everyone, and welcome back to the Uncle Bandit stream. I hope everyone's doing well and staying safe out there. You know, I'm having a pretty decent day today. You know, I would say I don't really have much in the way of complaints, you know, which is nice. I do appreciate days when they're like that, you know. You do gotta love it. You do gotta love it. I have been kind of working on some stuff behind the scenes, just some like technical stuff. Been trying to figure that out. You know, I was able to get some help from a friend of the stream, which was nice. Appreciate that. But yeah, no, speaking of behind the scenes technical stuff, today we are continuing our playthrough of Apollo Justice, Ace Attorney. So without further ado, let us hop back into the Videoverse. Here we are, Chad. When we last left off, we invaded a closed clinic and opened up a safe. And, however, it seems as though somebody tried to break into the safe while we were here. Oh. Oh, we gotta do this again? Okay, whatever. I don't mind. I don't mind. It's okay. I remember I had to do like a bunch of this. Yeah, just a lot of okay. Ah, there we go. Okay. But yeah, no, last time we did this before. But, yeah, so we opened up the safe here. It opened. Whoa. And we got, like, a medical chart, there's an x-ray. Can't read the chart either, it's all in medical speak. Yeah, Waki Kataki's, x-ray. So this is Waki, our client's chart. Why would this one chart be here in this safe? Oh, why would this one chart be here in this safe? Let's see, the physician's signature says Pal Maractus. What is it, Apollo? Look here where it says who filed the chart. Let's see. Nurse Alita Tiala. Alita Tiala is Waki's fiance. That's one Ida too many, Apollo. Never mind that. What's her name doing here? How should I know? Though, I guess it means she's on staff at this clinic? Odd that she neglected to mention this before now. I'm sure she had her reasons. So, Lita Tiala worked at the Maractus clinic, and she had access to Waki Kataki's medical chart. Oh no. You got the I and Y wrong, Apollo. I'd be very interested to find out what this chart says. Who could help us decipher this? Yeah, no. Yeah. Okay. So let's, I guess, well, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna examine this window. The window is ajar. That must be how our burglar escaped. I wonder who it was. Maybe it was just a burglar who happened to pick here? Yeah, but there's a patrol car sitting out front. If I were a burglar, I'd come back the next day at least. I'd give it a month myself. Whoever broke in obviously needed to break in today. Very interesting. Yeah, who do we know? Who do we know? Oh, right, dude, right? Of course, he's not here. Dude is not here. Our next thought would be, what's it called? I know that face. That's the face of someone who's made a discovery. Hey, how did you know? You can't fool someone trained in the ways of science. Next, you'll have us analyzing face prints. Let's ask Detective Sky to help us, Apollo. Okay, Detective. We have an X-ray. Can you help us? Detective Sky, I was wondering about this. Trucy, wait! What? That's vital evidence there. You can't show her that. It's her secret weapon in tomorrow's trial for sure. Dude. Oh, clever, Apollo. What did I tell you before? If you're going to talk behind someone's back, do it quietly. Okay, so we don't give it to her. Red stain on the cord. Say, could you take a look at this lamp? The bulb's broken. Right, it's strange, isn't it? Really? I break bulbs all the time. My desk is a mess, and my lamp is always falling over. Not too bright, huh? Ouch. Well, no, there's a red thing. I still think it's kind of odd. Yeah. Oh, sandals? These sandals. That's quite a clear print there. A toe print. Too bad we don't know whose toe it is. Well, there is a way of finding out, of course. There is? What? All you need is a sample of the same toe print. Off another shoe, for instance. Oh, right. So if the prints matched, you'd know the same person wore both. Do I have another shoe worn by the same person? Oh yeah, no, I got one. I think I just might, actually. Really? Getting to suspect something here. Detective Sky, can you compare the sample with this other print? Yeah, the what's it called? The slippers, yeah. I did say toe print sample, didn't I? Where exactly is the toe print on this evidence? Oops. Stormy skies ahead. Try again, scientifically this time, if you would. A toe print, right. Oh dear. Never mind. Hold on. Is there really? Oh, there it is, okay. I wonder, could this be a print? Why would there be a finger? Oh, you mean a toe print. Good call, Apollo. I bet we can analyze it just like a regular print. This could be a vital piece of evidence. Yeah, okay, cool. How's this thing not empty yet? Ah, there we go. Hey, it worked! That looks like a big toe, maybe? Wow, I feel like the case is solved already. What was next? We have to match the print, right? Right, let's match it. Wait, the detective didn't give us a list of toe prints, Apollo. Oh, good point. Maybe we should ask her? Get some expert advice? I guess so. Not sure she really qualifies as an expert. Hey, no, come on. Okay, so it's the same, like, dialogue. So, okay, we did have it. It's just that, like, we just had to find the toe print in the slipper. This pair of slippers, toe print and all. Oh, the print on these is nice and clear, too. That makes our job easy. Can you analyze it for us? Of course. Hang on. Bingo. Gosh, I'm good. Hey, we were the ones who found the prints. A perfect match. The same person who wore these sandals and slippers. I was afraid of that. All you have to do is find out who these sandals belong to. Or do you already know? I can't say. Not yet. I have a hunch. Well, that's one big step closer to the truth. Yeah. Yeah, no, I have a hunch. I have a hunch. You just need to find them. Would they be at the... Well, I don't know. Like, Waki would be at the detention center. I don't think anybody else would. Like, unless they're, like, visiting or whatever. Oh. Well, the time of the decision is upon us. Which one of our two jailbirds do we want to talk to? Excuse me. Both detainees are currently in questioning to corroborate their accounts. Mr. Stickler and Waki? Oh, Mr. Stickler and Waki? Both of them? I pity the questioner. I guess we'll be back then. Okay. I guess we're not... Nothing really going on there. Is Eldoon back? No. I mean, we do have a medical chart. Maybe the clinic's the idea? Okay, we ran into something. Ah, the prodigal attorney returns. Welcome, Apollo. I heard you did well in the trial today. Here to discuss something? I could use a little diversion. What did Detective Sky say? You want to know something, you have to investigate it yourself. Mr. Wright, tell me what happened 7 years ago. Please? I want to know. I need to know. You certainly didn't waste any time getting to the point. Yeah, what happened? 7 years ago, I was standing in a courtroom on behalf of a client. The case involved the death of a certain magnificent genius. I'd be surprised if you hadn't heard about it. It was all over the news. I remember that. You were up against Prosecutor Gavin, weren't you? Yes. He was only 17 years old at the time. Crazy, crazy. 17 years old? That's still high school. He took the bar exam abroad, in Europe. They're progressive over there, you know. They're progressive over there, you know. I was defeated by a 17-year-old newcomer. In my shame, I left the practice forever. That's all. That's all? How could that be all? What do you mean? What about what they were saying on the news about forged evidence? They said you forged evidence and had your attorney's badge stripped from you. What happened? Tell me. How does it feel? How does it feel to stand here before Phoenix Wright, the forging attorney himself? How does it feel? I don't want to believe it's true. But what about what happened in my first trial? Didn't you notice in today's trial? There's a single piece of forged evidence. I'm talking about evidence that shouldn't have existed. A naughty magician's trick. I don't see you jump into my defense on this one. Maybe I did forge evidence. Maybe I didn't. It doesn't really matter now, does it? But I'm not an attorney anymore. That's the only truth you need to know. Mr. Wright. Looks like he doesn't want to talk about the accusations of forgery. For now. That's interesting. What game are you playing here, Phoenix? I did get a chart. It's refreshing to be so thoroughly ignored for a change. Oh, okay. I don't know. Is like Waki, like... I don't know, like... I have Waki's chart, like... I don't know, would Eldoon be here, though? No. Okay. Yeah, no, these are kind of my only... Yeah. I don't know. Like, maybe we, like, missed something? I'm not sure. Like, the only thing I can think is that we maybe missed something. Right? Like, maybe we, like, missed something back in the clinic. I don't really know what that would be. Felt fairly... You know... Oh, I'm blind. What the heck are you? This looks like a bullet hole. You can still see the bullets sticking out of it. Why is it in the middle of a safe? Yeah, that is a good question. Hey, the bullet came out. The tip is all squished. Not surprising, given that it was fired into a metal safe. This bullet's got a story behind it, that's for sure. Maybe somebody tried to shoot at him when he had the safe open? Yeah, like, well, let's take a look. Wow, it's all mushed. That was one tough safe. You know, it looks kind of yummy. Uh-huh. Like ice cream. Caramel. You certainly have an active imagination, Truce. Jeez. Okay. Okay, so maybe that was like the thing we were missing to kind of move on. Yeah, still nothing. Okay, now we have something going. Don't cry, Angel. Daddy's back. And Daddy's... Oh, you again. Do you always have to announce your entrance like that? Man, my old man, Man. Now I'm all in a funk. It's his fault. One can only assume that his father tried to teach him a lesson. And failed, clearly. You two got your work cut out for you, straight up. Of course, I don't care if they lock me up. I'm ready to go. Some days I wonder why I do what I do. Some days I gotta wonder why I'm even bothering. Hey, dude, okay, so I can just talk to him straight up. Hey, man, you won't see me bugging about 1 or 2 guilty charges. But what if you're found guilty of murder? Hey, it's all experience, you feel me, shorty? Like a badge of honor. They don't give the death penalty, do they? You didn't really do it, did you? Maybe I did, maybe I didn't. If I learned one thing today, is that silence speaks louder than words. Man, my old man is whack. Disappointing, that's what he is. I heard he wants to leave the mob over my dead body. I spent my life trying to keep it real, being an OG and never stepping down. Now my old man wants to go soft? Fine, let him. Just leave me out of it. The day I get out of the clink, that's the day Alita and I start the next generation of the Kataki family. Please don't talk as though it's assumed you're going to jail. For my sake. I don't know, like, what do we present with? Hey, we have, like, your chart. Huh? What's that? Some kind of x-ray? Wait. That's right, Waki, it's yours. Hey, look! I don't smoke or nothing. I'll live long, right? I don't think he gets it, Apollo. Take a closer look. Here in particular. Where it says nurse. It's signed Alita Tiala. Huh? You lawyers do your homework. So, you met Miss Tiala when you... Yeah, I met her at the clinic. So? Could you tell us a bit about the circumstances of your meeting? Fine. I'll tell you how we met if you want to know that bad. Okay, cool. We get to learn a little bit. Because Alita is looking very suspicious right now. About half a year ago, I was shot during a little turf war with another family. I was ready to die, sure. But they came in and hauled me off to the docks. The Maractus Clinic? And that's where I met her. My fallen angel. You mean Alita Tiala? She was scared of me at first, turns out. But you know what they say. The bad guy always gets the ladies. Right. Sure. Yeah, no, totally. She was done with that clinic anyhow. So I was like, I'll take you on, woman. Straight gangsta style. Guess what she said? What did she say? Come on, give it some thought. She said it real quiet like on the down low. You know what I'm saying? I'll leave if you'll marry me. So, that was the proposal? You know it. Note the love right there in the hospital room. Just like that, the op was done and we were at it there. See you later, bye. About that op. Yeah? Didn't go so well after all, did it? I know about the report. I know it's still in me. This health checkup was the boss's idea, you said? Yeah. Can you imagine? What's the point of living healthy when you're a G, you know what I'm saying? But didn't you learn about the bullet at that checkup? Yeah. That's when I knew that doctor had to pay. Figured I could get that cap pulled after I got my revenge. And hey, I'm still living large now, aren't I? Incidentally, had you ever had a health checkup before? Nah, my old man suddenly gets this idea that we all gotta get checkups. Guess he's getting old. Older, I mean. Yeah, no, this guy's a cornball. Like, I'm just gonna say that. You know what? I bet he could probably identify these shoes. Just cause like, I don't know, we found these sandals, and if they belong to the lady, to Alita, that we think they belong to Alita, right? Like, it just kind of fits. So, like, I bet he would be able to recognize it, right? Waki, you don't happen to recognize these, do you? Hey, sure I do. I was the one who bought them for her. Oh, okay. Well, that's good. Are you willing to, like, say that in court? For Miss Tiala? Yeah, birthday present. She's got mad little feet. Mad. So cute, man. So these sandals are hers. Yeah, I kind of had a feeling. What's up with that? What's up with the funky vibes? Yeah. So basically, the thing is that if they belong to her, if they belong to Alita, and assuming that it's her toe print on the sandals, it also means that they're on these slippers that were at the crime scene. So I kind of... It's not looking good for her. It's not looking good. I think what I find interesting is that we have this bullet here. Like, there is... I don't know. I remember in, like, the original trilogy, they had, like, a way to, like, judge how bullets come from, like, specific guns. Like, in terms of, like, press stampings or whatever. I kind of wonder if we could do that with this bullet and this pistol. Because it says that 2 shots were fired. So, like, I kind of wonder if maybe this was used for the safe and then, you know, used at a later date. I don't know. That's interesting. Yeah, no, I feel like I don't really have much else for him. Okay, are you here? Okay, the other man, the man that we know that can read a medical chart. Thank goodness. Mr. Eldoon, we've been looking all over for you. What's the matter, Trucy doll? Apollo, show him what we found. Nothing like expert advice. I suppose he is a doctor still. Mr. Eldoon, is everything okay? I'm just so happy. I just thought my doctor days were gone for good. Mr. Eldoon. Yeah, no, help me out here. Mr. Eldoon, could you take a look at this? Medical chart. Hey, you shouldn't go around taking these from clinics. Yeah, no, I feel ya. Hippocratic Oath and all that. Not Hippocratic Oath, it's doctor-patient confidentiality. Right. Why the sudden silence, Mr. Eldoon? What? What's going on here? That's what we want to know. That chart belongs to my client. He's on trial on suspicion of murder. On trial? That's crazy. You can't put him on trial. He's ABD. ABD? All but dead. He's knocking on the pearly gates, and someone's about to answer. Can you tell us why? Whoa! Whoa! Okay, cool. Nice reveal. Well, permit me to speak as a surgeon. You listen up good now, son. No way. It's like he's a completely different person. Yeah, no, let's have a chat. Well, according to this chart, this walkie-talkie feller's not doing so well. He's got a bullet right upside his heart. That's right. Yeah, but his chart talks about the post-op. In other words, the operation is already finished. But you can still see the bullet stuck in there. Why would it still be in there after the operation to remove it? Well, about the only reason I can think of is it's too tricky to operate on. What? That bullet's snug as a bug there next to the aorta, which is connected to the heart. Yeah, no, that's bad. Heck, that scrap of metal's just surrounded by blood vessels. Kind of a miracle. 2 millimeters to either side, and there'd be some serious bleeding going on in there. Not something your average doc'd be eager to fiddle with. You mean? It took a miracle to get that bullet stuck where it is. It'd take more than a miracle to take it out. It'd take a magician. I'm only up to making rabbits disappear. I haven't learned bullets yet. Of course, with the heart pumping and lungs working, that bullet's on the move. I'd give him another half a year, tops. But Walkie's operation was already half a year ago. That's why I'm saying you're out of time. This kid shouldn't be on trial. He should be on an operating table. Great. Just great. How could Dr. Maractus do such a terrible thing? How could he just leave that bullet in there? I got a pretty good idea of how he felt. An emergency operation, he's got the kid's chest open on the table, then he finds that bullet. That's despair right there, Trucy doll. Cold despair. Despair? About the only thing he could do is sew the boy back up. He wasn't exactly in the situation to go admitting he couldn't take it out. The Katakis. You bet. This kid's their only son, I hear. So he skips the operation and Walkie's back on the street living his life. Of course, it's only a matter of time before his heart hemorrhages and he drops cold. How awful. And which doctor would they take him to? Maractus. He's got enough ties to them. He could probably cover up the truth of what happened. That's just horrible. He left Walkie to die. There's a darkness in the world, Trucy doll. Waiting. Hungry. Compared to it, these gangs' turf war are like kids' game. When you're up against real evil, well, it don't matter if you're weak or strong. It'll take you all the same. Man, laying down some wisdom right there. You were a surgeon, right, Mr. Eldoon? You could operate on Walkie, couldn't you? I wish. What? I'm afraid there ain't nobody in the country that could. Not even in the world. So Sawaki, he's real lucky to be alive even now. No. There's one problem. Apollo? This chart. Look at the nurse section. Alita Tiala. That's right. This operation was how they met. Yeah, the problem is, she knew. She knew about Waki's condition, guaranteed. Yeah, and if she knew about it... Oh, what sort of... Ooh, okay. Why didn't she ever tell him? Doesn't make sense. If she knew her patient was in serious danger, you'd think she'd want to get that second operation before getting engaged. Unless that was the goal. I don't know. Like, maybe she's more devious than we give her credit for. What was she thinking? Apollo? What were you thinking, Alita Tiala? To be continued. Ooh, okay. You know, we'll have a save. Okay, cool. Alright, chat, let's do it. District Court, June 17th. Almost 10 in the morning. This is it. The big day. Did you get any sleep? Yeah, I went to bed at 1 a.m. or so. Oh? What time did you wake up? 3 a.m. I got like 2 hours of sleep. Like, that's only 2 hours, Apollo. But at least you have me. And the amazing Mr. Hat. Here's looking at you, kid. Good luck today, Apollo. That voice. Oh, good luck today, Apollo. Hey, you any sleep? Mr. Wright. I was going out of my mind with boredom, so I signed myself out earlier today. Somehow that place makes fake piano playing at the Indochine pasta joint seem almost fun. Daddy, did you know who Prosecutor Gavin's witness is today? Take a guess. How about Little Plum? That Sherman tank of a mom? No. Nope. Guess again. That's too bad. You know, speaking of moms, you need to find me a new mommy one of these days, Daddy. It's barely morning and you're at it already, Trucy. Okay, see, this is why I don't buy their father-daughter relationship. So, Mr. Wright, do you know who the prosecution's witness is? Alita Tiala, your client's fiancé. She's going to be a witness? But that seems odd. Why would she testify against her own fiancé? You have to wonder what Gavin's up to. Something's going down today, that much is clear. Well, not to worry. I've got my panties back. If we can't find a killer, I'll pull one out of there. No, you don't gotta do that. I don't think that's necessary. I think we'll be fine. Oh, just straight into it. Okay. Court is now in session for the trial of Waki Kitaki. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Prosecution is warmed up, and it's a sold-out house. Very well. To recap, while yesterday's witness seemed more guilty than any other party, guilty of panty snatching, we did find out one thing for certain. There were 3 people in the park at the time of the murder. The witness, the victim, and the defendant. Correct, Herr Judge. And today I'd like to do something a little new age. I'd like to look at this I'd like to look at this horrible crime from the outside. The outside? The acquisition of the murder weapon. The preparation for the act. Our poor defendant told all, you see. To his betrothed. His betrothed? His fiancé, Herr Judge. His partner for life. No chance for parole. Very well. You may show the, lucky lady to the stand. Yeah, no, that's crazy. Your name and occupation, Fraulein. Your name and occupation, Fraulein. Lady Tiala. My occupation is future wife. Ah, traditional values. I respect that. Too many brides these days can't even weave baskets blindfolded, underwater. Okay, good bit. Yet you're here today as a witness for the prosecution? To be honest, I didn't want to testify at first, but I couldn't hide the truth. Honesty, another admirable trait. Fraulein, is it true that on the day of the crime, the defendant Waki Kataki confessed his plans? His plans for murder? Yes. Witness will please give her testimony to the court. Yeah, we gotta figure this out. It was the day that the family health checkup results came back. When Waki found out that Dr. Maractus had lied, he flew into a rage. I'll teach him, he said. He took one of the family's pistols. And you already know what happened that night. I just don't see how anyone but Waki could have done it. So, the pistol did belong to the Kataki family, then? Yes. With regards to this, an investigation is underway at the Kataki mansion on charges of the possession of illegal firearms. The bullet that took the victim's life, was it fired from the pistol the defendant procured? Yes, this has been proven. How can you prove something like that? Bullets carry marks from the barrel that fired them, called rifling marks. Rifling marks? Think of them as being a gun's fingerprint, left on every bullet it fires. And when did you first hear about Waki's plan? It was the day of the murder. I should have stopped him. I just didn't think he would actually do it. Very well. The defense may begin the cross-examination. Okay, let's think here. Day of the family... okay, family health checkup. We kind of have, like, our info on that. When Waki found out that Dr. Maractus had lied, he flew into a rage. Took one of the family's pistols. This seems vague, but, like, I know what she's referring to. So, like, I'm gonna press her on this. How can you say that for certain? How? Objection. Herr Forehead, you will refrain from badgering the Fraulein. It was the defendant, or Waki, was it, who took the pistol from his home. We know this for a fact now. I suppose we do. So, how could anyone else have used this pistol to shoot the victim? They could not. Simple logic, yeah? That does seem to be the case. Does the defense have anything to say regarding this point? Would someone else have used that pistol? No, yeah, I really do think it would have been, like, that's the only, like, other idea. Because, like, we saw, like, the footprints that were there, right? Like, my thinking is that she probably, like, hid behind, like, the cart or whatever. Or, like, hid in the cart. Yeah, or something like that. But the cart is still the confusing bit to me. I don't necessarily understand how the cart... Like, what would convince the doctor to drag a cart to the middle of a park? You know what I mean? I don't know. Anyway, based on your testimony, there was clearly another. One other person had access to that pistol. What's this? Interesting. Let's ask the defense then. Tell the court who this other person with access was. Well, it had to have been her. Because she was staying there. Well, of course, I mean, you, Miss Tiala. Huh? Me? But why? You were quite clear when you told the court. You heard about the pistol from the defendant on the day of the murder. In other words, you knew what he was planning. let me get this straight. You intend to tell us that this lady stole the pistol from her fiancé? And killed a man in cold blood on his behalf? I have heard of people doing strange things for love, but this... It does seem a bit unfathomable, to be sure. I'm all for romance and for supporting your partner in life, to be sure. But I think I would hesitate at murder. I hope you do more than hesitate. But what if a different connection could be proven? A connection between the witness and the victim? We might find that she had a personal motive beyond wanting to help her fiancé. That would put things in a slightly different light. What possible connection are you suggesting here? You know what I'm starting to think? I'm starting to think that the police never looked inside that safe. I have evidence showing a connection between the witness, Miss Tiala, and the victim. Yeah, that would be the... Yeah, that would be the chart. That looks like a medical chart. Found inside a safe at the Maractus Clinic. I'd like to draw the court's attention to the names written on the chart. What? Miss Tiala? Whatever. Why is your name on this chart? Oh, okay. Ignore sweat. Well, care to explain the meaning of this, Miss Tiala? I'm not sure what you mean by meaning, Mr. Justice. Ooh, getting a little standoffish. Our warm little fiancé just froze over. I was on staff at that clinic until half a year ago. It was boring, so I quit. Wow, yeah, no. That's all. Is there a problem with that? Yeah, no, her demeanor completely changed. That's crazy. Miss Tiala, you testified that you had no connection to the victim. And I don't. Now. No? I quit half a year ago, didn't I? So there's no connection. Let me guess, you're the kind of guy who can't rest until he knows every last detail of his girlfriend's past. Am I right?
That's not true at all. Why, I embrace the ones I love. Past flaws and all.
Objection! There's no connection now. Doesn't fly in a court of law. Doesn't fly? He's one tough nut. Probably feels right at home with the Katakis. You left your job at the Maractus Clinic, true. You remain connected somehow.
Very well. Very well, Mr. Justice. Show us evidence that proves the witness is still connected to the Maractus Clinic.
Where... Oh, hold on. Yeah, because we found these in the clinic. Yeah. Because, like, these have the name of the clinic on it, but, like, we can't prove that... Like, they're the same... Yeah, we kind of have to start from the beginning, I think. These sandals were found in the Maractus Clinic lobby. They're yours, aren't they? Ah. Well, who knows? I'm sure there are lots of people with those sandals. So sorry, Fraulein, but your act isn't working. Ooh. Your moment of hesitation just now cost you. What's with you? I thought you were on my side. Perhaps you are unaware that toes leave toe prints? A simple analysis of these sandals will reveal all. Well, now we see your true colors. I was wrong to cooperate with you from the beginning. I just wanted you to help get Waki back on the straight and narrow.
This court thinks you need to worry less about Waki and more about yourself. It sounds as though we need to hear a bit more about your story.
Your sandals were found in the entrance of the clinic, which means you went there on the day of the murder. Well, there's little point in denying it.
Very well. The witness will tell us about the visit.
Ooh.
Why did you go to the Maractus Clinic that day?
That is a good question. I did go to the clinic that day. My first time in half a year since I quit in January. I went to warn him. After all, I knew Waki had the pistol. The doctor always was a timid man, too timid to admit his own mistake. Why else would I have gone? I'm not hiding any dark secrets. I wanted to tell him to be careful, as an old friend.
By mistake, you mean mistake we heard about from the defendant?
The botched operation. He was a timid, small man, but I never wished him harm. It's a likely story. I just thought I should let him know, you know?
That does make sense.
Yes, but there is still one thing which does not.
What's that, Prosecutor Gavin?
The sandals left in the lobby, of course. We can assume she wore these sandals to the clinic, yeah? Then why did she not wear them home? If it were me, I would have worn them home.
I would have worn those sandals home too.
Yeah, no, like, that is kind of an odd thing. So why were the sandals left behind?
He pointed out the contradiction before me.
There's probably a good explanation for this, right, Miss Tiala? Say, for instance, there happened to be a similar pair of sandals there, which you wore home by mistake.
Oh.
Actually, that's right. I'm impressed, Mr. Gavin. Oh, it's, nothing. There is, after all, no other possible explanation. Yeah, Forehead?
Oh, what the? No fair! He's filling the holes in her testimony. The defense may begin the cross-examination.
I did go to the clinic that day, my first time. Yeah, no. The doctor always was a timid man. Hold on. What if we presented, like, the chart again? Because, like, it has her name on it. Like, yeah, no, she has a dark secret because she knows that, like, Waki is, like, going to die soon if nothing is done.
Objection!
This chart was found inside a safe in the doctor's office. Yes. Why would this one chart be in that safe? Miss Tiala, you know why it was, don't you? Huh?
Mind filling me in?
Dr. Maractus didn't have the leisure of making mistakes. That's why he wrote up a false report and kept the truth locked away. Bad hair doctor. Bad hair doctor. And this is where you come in, Miss Tiala. The nurse who filed this chart was you, which means you knew about Waki's failed operation.
Interesting.
You were in the same position as Dr. Maractus. Kinda makes it hard to claim no connection, doesn't it?
Ooh.
You're bold for a novice, I'll give you that. Mr. Justice, you must know I was only a nurse. The doctor's responsible for the chart's contents.
This chart business seems to be quite important. Please amend your testimony accordingly.
Too bad, little attorney. Whoa, hold on. My bracelet's reacting again. What is it, Apollo?
I felt my bracelet tighten just now.
Your bracelet?
Just like yesterday. Like you said. When a witness is unsure of something, their nervous habit gives them away.
But I can't see anything, Apollo.
What's my bracelet reacting to?
Wait, maybe. Yes, that has to be it.
What has to be it?
Your senses, Apollo. You must be sharper than mine.
Huh?
I can't see it, but you can sense it.
I don't know about that, Trucy. I don't have some kind of special power or anything.
Listen to me, Apollo. There's a weak point somewhere in Miss Tiala's testimony. We don't know what her nervous habit is.
Well then, what do we do?
You have to perceive it yourself, Apollo. With your eyes and your senses.
It's up to me and my bracelet. Don't know why, but the bracelet helps. Somehow touching it helps me focus. Let's give it a shot and bring down that testimony.
Oh, whoops.
Perceive.
That is kind of a cool... I don't know. Usually the places to look are like... Whoa! Hold on. See, when I was looking at the model, I saw that ring. Hold on. Oh, whoops.
Gotcha!
Why would I go to the clinic for a half-a-year-old chart now, you ask? But you know why you would go now, don't you? Oh, I don't know what you're talking about. It was quite clear, Miss Tiala. You have a nervous habit. The moment you said the word now, you used your right thumb to fiddle with your ring. What? She was unsure. I saw it. Now, that's the key word. The chart wasn't a part of your past. It was a clear and present threat. That's ridiculous. Why, if that were the case, I would have had 6 months to do something about it. Indeed. Which means something happened quite recently. Something to make that chart a problem for you now. Got her on the ropes now. I can feel it. Time to strike the killing blow. With evidence. Miss Tiala, there's no use trying to hide it. The chart became a threat to you now. Because of this. Yeah, no, cause Waki found out. A health checkup report belonging to the defendant. The Katakis are trying to get out of the business. The health checkup this month was their first ever. What did you think when you heard about this? Nothing. Why should I think anything? Oh, I would think you were positively beside yourself. Because you were afraid. You knew that Waki's chest x-ray would reveal. Look, the full half year had passed since the operation. You thought you were home free. When the chart came back to haunt you. Eek! Also, lots of feathers. Ah! That's all, Your Honor. What just happened? Did the witness just admit to lying? I sensed it. There was a great aura emanating from her forehead. Very cool. So the lady was lying, it seems. That's correct. She said she had no connection to the Maractus Clinic, but her connection was deep indeed. A bit too deep. If the Katakis got a hold of this chart with her name, she'd be finished. Isn't that right, Miss Tiala? You guessed it. Ooh. Order! Order! I did it. I broke her testimony. Amazing, Apollo. I didn't see it at all. Daddy was right about you. Wait. Miss Tiala? It's true. That chart was bad news for me. That's why I went to meet the doctor that day. But that's all. I told him about Waki and went home. It appears this cross-examination is far from over. What? She hid the truth from us, this is clear, yet it's not clear that this truth has anything to do with the case at hand. Very well. The witness will add this to her testimony. And we'll have a bit more cross-examination. I was so close. You're still close. Keep on her, Apollo. Nothing happened at all. I warned him and left. I don't believe that. I don't believe that. There's a bullet in there, lady.
Objection!
You said nothing happened in the doctor's office. I disagree. Take a look at this. What's that? It looks like a squished up ball of clay. Kinda like you, actually. This bullet was found in the Maractus Clinic office. Something did happen. In that office, Miss Tiala. Enough of this joking around. The police investigated that clinic. Ah, but this was stuck inside the doctor's safe. Inside the safe? I guess the police didn't check that far. But there is a problem. How can you say that bullet was fired on that day? Weren't you the one who explained rifling marks to us? Whoa. The pistol was taken from the Kataki mansion that day. If the marks on this bullet matched the murder weapon, then that proves a firearm was discharged in that office on the day of the murder. Not bad, hair forehead. Bailiff, have this bullet analyzed immediately. 30 minutes later, a report arrives. Rifling marks on both bullets are identical. Ooh, okay. It's coming together. Well, seems as though the bullet in the safe was fired from the murder weapon. Perhaps the defense would like to state their position. The bullet in that safe proves one fact. The pistol was fired in that office on that day. And at the time of the firing, the safe was open. The safe which contained the top-secret chart. Do you think someone was threatening Dr. Maractus in order to open the safe? Only one person was in a position to do such a thing. Our witness, Alita Tiala. Ooh. Order! Mr. Justice, where are you going with this? Are you accusing the witness? Alita Tiala knew about Waki Kataki's botched operation. She got engaged to him without telling him about it. As long as that bullet remained in his chest, his days were numbered. What if she married him and then the bullet finally reached its destination? What? That reminds me. Apparently the Katakis have been asserting themselves in lawful business practices. They're making quite a great deal of money. A fortune, if you will. Nefarious. So she planned to marry him just to get her hands on this fortune. Yeah, that sounds about right. Objection. Oh, objection! You keep talking trash about my Alita, and I'll sue you, lawyer man. Huh? Me? Yeah, you said you'd abuse my Alita. I think you mean accuse. Same difference. Well, you can't have her. She's mine. It was me. I shot that doctor. Me. He left me to die, so I left him to die too. There in that park. Waki, just cool down a second, please. You keep your hands off my Alita. I'll... Miss Tiala. I'm sorry. It's been so long since I've laughed so hard. Something funny? Waki, wake up and smell reality. Alita, baby? The signature on the chart, the engagement. I mean, come on. It's so obvious. Even for a brainless, spoiled brat such as yourself. Alita. Your honesty is like a breath of foul air, Fraulein. Hey, I wasn't getting out of this clean anyway. So, the family fortune is what you're really after. That's right. I wanted the money. No way! That's whack. I ain't trying to hear that. Should have done the wedding earlier. Oh well. By the way, can I ask you a question? Ooh, me? I believe you said you were going to abuse me. Accuse. Of what crime, might I ask? Huh? Oh, I'm a bad girl, sure. I got close to that brat because I wanted his money. But he was the one with the pistol. He could have fired it into the safe after I'd already left the clinic. What? I would never do a thing like that. It was definitely that silly brat. Wait, but what are you talking about? Trucy? You had the most to lose if that chart was found. But I didn't have a pistol, now did I? Well, you could have taken Waki's. You think he'd have mentioned that? You'd think he'd have mentioned that? No. All I've heard him say is, It was me, I shot him.
That's only because he's trying to protect you.
Sorry to intrude in this lovely conversation, but the two of you are forgetting one critical point. What point? Certainly the Fraulein wanted that chart. You assume she threatened the doctor into opening that safe, but then... wouldn't she have taken the chart? Oh, you see? That chart wouldn't have been left in that safe.
He's right.
Yeah, okay, I see it, I see it.
Miss Tiala.
Yes?
It is clear to this court that you are not a very good fiancé.
Oh, I'm flattered.
Perhaps it's time you told us the truth? Tell us about yourself, including your actions and whereabouts on that day. Don't forget, you've proven that you were at the Maractus Clinic on the day of the crime.
Ooh. Yeah, no, she's slippery. Yes, I went to the clinic that day to speak to the doctor. I wanted that chart, but I failed to get it. So I went back to the clinic later. In any case, I didn't shoot him. You don't even have proof I stole that pistol, do you? And that brat was spotted in the park at the moment of the crime. Frankly, I don't think it matters if Dr. Maractus was shot in the temple or not.
You went back later?
That chart was dangerous, you understand. I needed to get rid of it. That's why I went that way.
But you couldn't get the chart then, could you?
And later that night, Dr. Maractus was shot. I heard about the shooting, waited a day, but then I had to go back. No easy feat with the cops all over the place.
That was you?
Apollo, that sound. It came from behind this door.
Someone's in there. A break-in. They left through that window. So you were the burglar.
That was you two? If only I had one more minute. Then I could have opened that safe and gotten the chart.
What? That's trespassing. And brazen at that.
Oh, is this a trial for trespassing now? Besides, you can't blame a girl for wanting to protect herself. They are gangsters, you know.
In any case, Mr. Justice, your cross-examination. Admitting the little crime to avoid the big one, huh?
Yeah, no, that's a way to do it. So I did a little bit of trespassing, whatever. That's like a fine. Gonna speak to the doctor. Okay. So, like, why wasn't she able to, like, get it? Later? Oh, okay. When I heard what happened, well, I was too scared to do anything that day. So I waited until the day after. The 16th, was it? Of course, even that meddling kid had to get in my way.
But why did Dr. Maractus keep that chart around? It was clearly dangerous for him. He could have burned it.
Because he's a coward. The chart was his insurance.
Insurance?
My signature on that chart, to be more specific. That made sure I couldn't betray him. Oh. Yeah, I'm just kind of looking here. Sadly, we don't. We kind of have like some circumstantial stuff, but nothing that really ties her to it. I think it kind of does. I don't know, can we press this?
The doctor was shot in the right temple, yes?
So it seems.
Let's review the facts again, shall we?
Okay.
If the killer shot from this location, the bullet would have struck our victim square in the forehead. However, the entry wound was in the right temple.
Yeah.
Yes, we heard testimony on this yesterday. At the time of the shooting, the witness was standing here, Just before the gun was fired, he shouted. Victim turned his head to look, but was shot. But that testimony was proven to be a lie. Yeah, this is just sort of like a recap of this. Our egregious panty snatcher, Mr. Stickler, did witness the crime, but he was standing to the north, next to the trash can where he tossed those panties. If Mr. Stickler shouted from this location, the bullet couldn't hit his right temple.
Silly, silly attorney.
What?
Do you remember what you had for breakfast that morning? Do you remember?
You remember, Trucy?
I always have a glass of milk for breakfast. What matters is one thing. The doctor was shot in his right temple. If that's the case, there can only be one explanation. The panties guy was mistaken.
What? But his location was proven. You can't write that off as him being mistaken. Well, then why don't you show us, Hair Forehead? Show you? What?
Must I explain everything?
Very well. Let's recap. If the witness, Panties Guy, was standing to the north, then where was the shooter standing? From what location did the killer shoot the victim? But wait, the witness was standing there. How could anyone shoot the victim in the right temple? I merely laid out the facts for us. It is up to the one possessing the shiny forehead to show us. If you can, that is.
Walkie-Kataki was standing at the
Walkie-Kataki was standing at the killer mark. Wesley Stickler was at the witness mark. And of course, Pal Maractus was at the victim mark. Let's hear what the defense has to say. Where was the killer standing when they shot the victim?
No, I think I have a hunch. Because remember, at the crime scene, we saw those footprints, but they were, like, super not, like, pressed, I guess? Like, they didn't have, like, discernible, like, marks, and that's because they weren't necessarily shoes, they were slippers.
As the facts stand now, we can't explain this crime without contradicting ourselves at some point. But I know why. The real killer shot from an entirely different location.
What are you talking about? I don't see any other place.
Apparently, Mr. Justice does. Let's hear it. Where in the park did the killer shoot the victim from? It's time to raise the roof and the stakes. Penalties are such frightening things, don't you think?
What if they were a bit more terrifying?
Oh dear. Like so. Double penalty?
Hair Forehead wishes to take us in a new direction? Then he must be ready for the challenges ahead.
Challenge accepted. It's justice time.
Are you sure, Apollo?
He is the witness, Mr. Stickler's testimony. If we believe that and we know where he stood, and the victim turned where he shouted, there's only one place the killer could have been. The killer shot the victim from here.
Yeah, it would be from actually just the cart.
Oh, whoops, my bad. I believe we all owe a debt of gratitude to Miss Alita Tiala.
What do you mean?
Thanks to you, we had a chance to review the crime. And this time we were prepared. We know that Wesley Stickler was telling the truth. You should have listened to him from the beginning. Wesley Stickler was standing next to the trash can when he saw the two men. He shouted just as he told us in his testimony. And the victim turned to look in his direction. A shot was fired. The victim was hit in the right temple. Oh no. Oh no. Oh yes. Which direction was his right temple facing at that moment? That's right, toward the noodle stand. Order, order, order. So you're saying the killer was inside the noodle stand?
Let's think about this a bit more, shall we? You say the killer was inside the noodle stand? Which would mean the victim, Dr. Maractus, came to the park, wheeling his own murderer in the cart behind him? This is the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard. I think you'd noticed if you were pulling someone along. There's something we should worry about before that. Why was he pulling the noodle stand in the first place? That I'm still trying to put together. I have no clue. Let's deal with our problems one at a time, shall we? Someone was hiding in the stand. We have not come this far to talk about possibilities. Let's talk about proof, baby. Show us evidence that proves someone was in that stand. Can I prove that? You want evidence that someone was in the stand? I've got it right here. Yeah, no, I think I have an idea.
Intriguing. Let's see what you've got. Show us proof that someone was hiding in the noodle stand.
Yeah, like even if we don't put together that, like the footprints that we saw, these were found like at the scene of the crime. They were in like a trash can there, and they do have the Maractus Clinic on it, so you can assume that they did come from the clinic. And they have like the paint on the bottom, so like it does place the time. The Maractus Clinic, and they're covered with paint. These slippers were found in a trash can near the crime scene. And a single slipper print was found at the scene. Okay, so it does bring that up. Right next to the noodle stand. Oh, and Miss Tiala, your toe print was found in the left slipper. In other words, this is proof you were inside that noodle stand. Eek! Yet there was only one slipper mark found at the scene. Can this be called a footprint in good faith? Observe this, brother. Observe the diagram. A park pathway runs right next to the slipper mark. The slipper wouldn't leave a trace on a cobblestone path. That is true. One moment, Shane. Yeah, take care of that. Yet you still cannot say this is a footprint, yeah? Why not? You have an impression left by a single slipper. What if it was on the stand and simply fell to the ground? That's just dumb. One more thing. A noodle stand is typically cluttered with the tools of the noodle-making trade. There's no room for a person to ride in there.
You have a point. Could someone have hidden in that stand?
Apollo, I think I might be onto something. I think I figured out one of our pieces of evidence. In order to make room in the stand, some things would have to be...
Well, Mr. Justice, you have proof that someone could have hidden in the stand.
I can prove one thing. Someone did scheme to clear space in that stand. Yeah, we did. We did find the bowl. Like, maybe the bowl was the answer? I mean, we can throw it out there. This is a noodle bowl from the stolen Eldune's Noodles noodle stand.
Yes, but what about it?
We discovered a large quantity of these bowls yesterday. In the lobby of the Maractus Clinic. Oh yeah, that is true. We did find them in there.
A large quantity of noodle bowls in the victim's clinic?
Mr. Eldune was very clear about those bowls.
Well, I don't care who did it. Without that stand, I'm finished. All my noodle bowls were in there, too.
Yet the bowls were removed. That night, there was a space inside that noodle stand. Space created at the Maractus Clinic, no less. Right around the time that you were there, Miss Alita Tiala. Stop! I won't listen to any more of these wild fantasies. No, not fantasies. They're worse lies than that spoiled brat's pickup lines.
I would like to remind the witness of her current status. This court does not consider you entirely innocent.
Show me an innocent, I'll show you a fairy tale.
In any case, the defense has, somehow, made its point. The witness had both a motive and an opportunity to kill Dr. Maractus.
More fairy tales. This whole trial is a fairy tale.
Then please, pull us back down to reality, Miss Tiala. Giving you one last chance to explain yourself.
This is it. Why was Dr. Maractus pulling that stand that night? And what was Alita Tiala doing inside it? Yeah, that I'm still not sure about.
Time to get to the bottom of this case.
Yeah. Like, did she, like, make him pull it? I don't know. Like, that I find a little odd. I don't know, something about it.
Okay, had to take a drink there.
All right, let's roll. That night, I went to ask Dr. Maractus for the chart. I had no intention of ever letting that chart fall into the Kataki family's hands. But Dr. Maractus didn't understand. For some reason, he thought the Katakis had sent me. So I gave up and went home. All I did was talk to him.
You knew about the botched operation, so you tried to get rid of the chart to save yourself.
I won't make excuses. And I did warn the good doctor. I gave him a chance. I told him that Brat got his health checkup report. And that he was coming to settle the score.
I see. Very well. Mr. Justice, begin your cross-examination.
Yes, Your Honor. This is the last testimony. Either I perceive the truth or it's over. Perceive, huh? Okay, I gotta do... shenanigans, huh? I'm just trying to think. Like, the last tell was the ring, right? Yeah. I don't know. Of course, it might be like a different one. You know what I mean? Yeah, I don't know. I don't really see... anything that particularly sticks out. Like, honestly, the one that speaks the most suspicious to me is like this. I mean, we can try to, like, go for it. Yeah, it's not like we can really see her... Whoa, hold on. Yeah, no, I saw that. Gotcha! All I did was talk. And lie. What? Show me proof. Are you sure about this one? I think I'm getting the hang of this. A little slip in confidence and they give it all away. The proof is you, Miss Tiala. All I did was talk to him, you claim. Yet you can't hide your own nervous twitch when you say those words. My Twitch? What are you talking about? I don't have a Twitch account. Follow twitch.tv/uncle_bit. Anyway. You have a habit of scratching the area around your neck. Area of your neck around the edge of your scarf. What? This is working better than I'd hoped. Her unconscious actions tell the truth she won't say. Habits and lies. 2 dots. Connect the dots and find the truth. Don't look at me like that. I told you the truth. It seems that when you recall what really happened in that office, you can't keep your hands off your neck, can't you? It seems that nervous habits are unconscious reactions that manifest when someone is trying to hide something. You can't hide behind your scarf, Miss Tiala. Something happened between you and the victim in the Maractus Clinic office. And I've got proof that shows exactly what happened. I mean, the only thing I can really think of is, like... Yeah, it might have been the lamp. Just because, like, it was found in the office, right? Like, it's not like we can use, like, the gun, because the gun doesn't have prints on it, and that doesn't really do anything. And the bullet we've already kind of used. I feel like the bullet doesn't really prove... Like, it proves it's from the gun, but that doesn't really prove that she shoots the gun? Like, maybe it is the lamp, I don't know. What's that? You're touching your scarf again. There's something unusual about this lamp. The bulb is broken, and there's a red splotch on the cord. Seeing how you hide your neck, I think I can come up with a plausible explanation for the lamp's state. Well, spit it out. This talking in circles nonsense is killing me. Very well. The answer is very simple, Miss Alita Tiala. Please remove your scarf. Oh, hold on. Interesting. Okay. Eek! Eek, indeed.
Objection!
This is a trial to determine what happened in that park. Yet we seem to have drifted off target. We'll find out soon enough if we're drifting. As soon as the witness removes her scarf. I won't do it. This is insane. I'm an unrelated third party. You can't order me to remove my scarf.
Miss Tiala, I'm afraid you've forgotten what's already been proven.
What?
You're hardly unrelated. Please remove your scarf.
No! No!
I knew it. So I was right, wasn't I, Miss Alita Tiala?
Oh! Ooh!
Your neck. That isn't what I think it is.
Is that a choke mark? Did someone try to choke her with the cord of the lamp? That's crazy. What? Wait, would it be the doctor? Hold on. Something did happen that night at the Maractus Clinic. You needed to get that chart back no matter what it took. Even if you had to steal your fiancé's pistol to do it.
But wait. Looking at this lamp and the witness's neck. Looks like the very opposite happened.
Exactly. The victim in the clinic that night was this witness. Specifically, you tried to threaten Dr. Maractus and he attacked you. That's what happened that night at the Maractus Clinic. Whoa, eek! Lots of flapping of your chest thingy.
Order, order, order! Will someone please tell me what really happened?
I told you the truth already. I went to the clinic that night to warn Dr. Maractus. That gangster knows everything. He's coming for you. Looks like my clinic's seen its last patient. We have to get rid of that chart. Quick, open your safe. Give it to me.
So you can save your own skin?
What?
I know what you're up to. You want in with the family. If they see that chart, you're finished.
Leaving me holding the short straw. If I'm going down, I want some company. You. What happened next? He jumped at me and knocked me to the floor. Then he took that cord. Hal Maractus was serious. Deadly serious. He really tried to strangle me. I must have blacked out.
So, you were the victim?
And the red splotch on the cord was your lipstick. I didn't want to remember that night. That's why I didn't bring it up. There, are you happy now? I was out cold, almost killed. And you claim I then snuck into that noodle stand? But how could I? Ah! Yeah, no, that's a good point.
Well, one thing is clear. We now know what really happened at the Maractus Clinic. It would seem that our victim was not entirely without blame himself.
I'm sorry. I get so nervous just thinking of it. It's hard to breathe. I told you everything. Can I go home now?
You bear some responsibility for events that day, true. Yet if you were also a victim, this court would owe you some sympathy. Well, Mr. Justice, I believe this clears up the remaining questions for Miss Tiala.
When did this happen?
Suddenly everyone's sympathizing with her.
I don't know what to think anymore, Apollo. I mean, is that it? Do we know everything we need to know about Miss Tiala?
Very well. This finishes the cross-examination of this...
Huh? What you got? Not so fast. This party's just getting started. Now we rock. What? Those spikes on your head are softer than they look. Or do you not have the stomach to go all the way?
Prosecutor Gavin?
How Maractus choked Alita Tiala. He fell unconscious. But what happened next? He's right. There's more we don't know. But she was choked hard enough to leave that mark. She would have been out for a while. Even still, what if it was her in that noodle stand? Alita Tiala half dead. Dr. Maractus pulling that stand, and a bullet fired from inside the noodle stand. What if it's all true? We might have already figured out what truly happened that night. Miss Alita Tiala, as you can see, we're not through with you just yet. You really want to blame me for this murder, don't you? You too, Prosecutor Gavin? Me? Fraulein, I only wish to know the truth. Well, let's go back over what we've learned up until now. On the day of the murder, Walkie saw his checkup report, from which he learned about the bullet still inside him. So, he took a pistol from the family stash with the intent to give Dr. Maractus some of his own medicine. And Miss Tiala heard about this from Walkie, so she went to the Maractus Clinic ahead of him in order to get rid of the chart with her signature. But then something happened. Sounds like you figured it all out. But remember, I was the victim. I was out cold. But what about Dr. Maractus? That does seem to be the problem. He had just strangled Alita Tiala, perhaps be thought to death. What did he do after his crime? I was just knocked out, not dead. From the state of his clinic and the scene in the park, I think it's clear what the good doctor did next. Well, Hair Forehead, care to guess?
Well, Mr. Justice, what did Dr. Maractus do?
Maybe he did think he killed Alita Tiala. I have evidence to show what he did next? So, like, hold on. Let's... Just strangled Alita, perhaps to death. What did he do after? Oh, that's... Wait. Hold on, I'm thinking. maybe... Wait... But doesn't he have a car? Well, I guess if he didn't want to be, like, identified. Oh, maybe that's what... Oh, that's sneaky man. The doctor's was hauling the noodle cart to, like... Wait, no, hold on. To, like, dump her in the park? Yeah! Yeah, because look. You see how on the park there's, like, a river? But see, yeah, because he's like and since he has like history of being like a mob doc, maybe his like his morals are kind of shaky. So like maybe that was the deal. Like he was dragging her in the noodle cart to try and like dump her in the river because he thought that he killed her. That's crazy. And then I guess she like comes to in the cart and then shoots him. That's nuts. As his next move, Dr. Maractus stole Guy Eldoon's noodle stand. What? Killing me disturbed him that much? So much he randomly stole a noodle stand? It wasn't so random. Remember all the bowls in the clinic's foyer? Bowls that belonged inside that stand? I think it's pretty obvious, don't you? That stand was at the clinic. However, the question is, why did he remove the bowls? Maybe because the stand was heavy? Or he wanted to put something in the stand in their place? Oh. Wait, you don't mean... I do. Dr. Maractus did replace those bowls with something. Your corpse, Miss Tiala. My corpse? Dr. Maractus panicked. He thought he'd killed you. His next move would be to dispose of the body. That's crazy talk. You're all crazy. Now let's think about it. Logically. The doctor had a place to dispose of you in mind. But on his way there, who should he run into but the defendant Waki Kataki? I question your logic. What's this, Prosecutor Gavin? The park is a dead end. Why would he head in that direction to begin with? That's right. He had no reason to go there. Oh, now I get it. It was a trick. That spoiled brat made him do it. He made the doctor steal the stand. Tell me, why would someone go to a dead end? Unless the park was his destination. What? Apparently the defense has an idea. Tell us where Dr. Maractus is heading with the stand. Yeah, okay. Here, please show us on this diagram. Where exactly was the victim dragging that stand? To throw her in the river. There? That's a river. Yes, Your Honor. I scarcely need to explain why. A perfect place to dispose of a body. He was gonna throw me into that river? He didn't have many other options for all I know. I believe this clears up all of the remaining questions. The victim pulling the stand and the defendant before him. And inside the stand, you, Miss Alita Tiala. And then the Well, I don't know how to pronounce that word. Denouement? I feel like I've ran into this word before. I gotta look up how you pronounce it. Wesley Stickler of the panty snatching fame walks up. Seeing the two men, he shouts in that instant. Ooh. Yeah, wow. So, I shot him? You were the only one who could have stolen Waki's pistol. It had to be you. Well, Miss Tiala. Nice work. You mean I'm right? I mean, you've done a fine job dreaming up a story. To get that spoiled brat off the hook. You're the one who's dreaming. Apollo's backed up everything he said with facts. You're so sure he's making it up, give us another reason. Why was Dr. Maractus pulling that stand through the park? Who knows? But there's one gaping hole in your logic. I think Mr. Gavin knows whereof I speak.
Whereof what? I can't believe she's still trying to deny this. Is this true, Professor Gavin?
Must I always be the one to point out Herr Forehead's errors?
Maybe there really is something.
I believe the Fraulein speaks of Herr Doctor's car.
His car?
That's right. The Maractus Clinic has that big garage.
In which sat a green sports car, was it?
Why would he steal the stand in the first place? If he wanted to carry a body, he would have used his car.
Ugh.
And so we find our victim without probable cause to steal that stand, and our defense without a case. I have an idea. You know that green car? I bet it wouldn't run. It was broken. Ah, what an excellent counter-argument, Fraulein. Too bad you're quite wrong. Eh? Don't tell me you've forgotten what happened to your daddy. Daddy?
That's right. That night, the car that hit Mr. Wright was that green sports car. Oh, yes. I'd nearly forgotten about it.
Afterwards, he drove it back to that garage. It ran fine. That's right. So why didn't he use his beloved sports car, A glaring contradiction, to be sure. More glaring than your forehead.
No. No! Order, order, order! Well, Mr. Justice, why didn't Dr. Maractus use his car to carry the body?
So if the car wasn't broken, like, that's sort of our line of thinking, that maybe the car just didn't run. Right? Like, a turn-off mirror doesn't make a car not run. Oh, maybe that was the case. I mean, I'm not entirely sure. I mean, you could, I guess, flood the engine or something. Like, blocking an exhaust pipe is really bad for a car. So, like, maybe it has something to do with that. I don't know. Is that a groan of surrender I hear? Some advice. Now's a good time to review all you know. Everything you've learned over the last 2 days.
Everything I've learned? Mr. Justice, this contradiction casts doubt on your entire case. This is truly your last chance. The defense will explain to us what happened that night.
Yeah, no, the car totally didn't run.
I have an idea.
It's all coming together.
That night, Dr. Maractus couldn't use his car.
Ha! Now you're making even less sense than usual.
Not according to my information, Miss Tiala. Put one and one together and the explanation is simple. If it's so simple, perhaps you can show us some evidence? Show us proof why the car wouldn't run that night.
I do think it is this, just because, like... Yeah, because remember, we found the... Yeah, because we did find the phone there. And if he dropped the phone, and he would have... Well, I don't know if that really counts. But I do think it has something to do with this.
Let's see now. Panties? Again. Grumble, grumble.
All sorts of things come out of my panties. Even the truth. Huh?
Another crime was committed the night of the murder. The theft of these panties. The latest in a string of similar thefts, actually. But that night, the snatcher was caught in the act. A brave young girl chased the thief until he hid. In the Maractus Clinic garage.
What?
The snatcher hid the panties there before running. Perhaps someone in this court remembers where he hid them? Why, weren't they found in the car's exhaust pipe? Exactly. By the way, I learned something yesterday. A very important piece of information. I learned it from you, Prosecutor Gavin.
So you were here investigating? And I was on my way home when my hog gave up the ghost. Your hog? My motorcycle won't start. A clogged exhaust pipe. Oh, okay. So we were told about that, like, way early on. Okay. Tricky. Too bad. Looks like such a nice bike, too. Hard to believe that it could break just from that. Cars, motorbikes, they're all the same. Clog the exhaust and they won't run. My, how interesting. While Miss Tiala and the doctor were struggling, the panty snatcher snuck into the Maractus garage. From that time until the time we found these, that car wouldn't start. What? That's why Dr. Maractus had to use the noodle stand. It was the next closest thing he could think of. Well, Miss Tiala, this wraps your doubts up quite nicely, I think. So it does. Ooh. Where am I? So dark. Can't see. Cramped. Pain. My throat's burning. What's your problem? You, Doc. I know what you did. Walkie? You lied to me. So you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna give you a taste of your own medicine, man. Oh, wait. Let me explain. Fine. I'll give you your last request. Listen, you're being tricked, but not how you think. It's not just me. No. He'll ruin everything. I have to stop him. Oh. Nice silhouette there. To cease this at once, you two. Wow, he was gonna give up the ghost. He was gonna give Alita out, so Alita kills him. Funny. This isn't the way it was supposed to turn out. Oh well. Too bad. Very chill about this. There's still one mystery. How did you manage to disappear from that stand? In the silence after the shot, I heard the witness running. I believe we heard as much from Wesley Stickler. He went to use a public phone to inform the police, which is when I made my escape. Which is when you left that slipper print. Dr. Maractus didn't bother taking my slippers off. I threw them out after I stepped in that paint, though. That was your mistake. No. My biggest mistake was coming to you for help, Mr. Justice. I believed in you. You and your anything agency. If anyone would get Walkie declared guilty, it was you. Wow. We gotta find someone incompetent. Probably them. Nah, I'm with you, man. That's a bummer. I believe we've reached a conclusion of sorts. Prosecutor Gavin, how is Miss Alita Tiala doing? She's confessed to everything. We're processing her arrest now. Prosecutor Gavin sure seems calm for someone who just lost. I think he already knew. He'd figured out she was the killer a while ago. Some advice. Now's a good time to review all you know. Everything you've learned over the last 2 days. He lost. But I didn't exactly win either. Something the matter, Hair Forehead? Looks like it's time to announce a verdict. Not guilty. Yay! Yay! Woo, yay! Court is adjourned. Hey, Waki, you need to go to, like, surgery, like, this second. Great job, Apollo. You did it. Yeah, we did. Somehow. Waki's off the hook. Free to become the gangster he's always wanted to be. And he has you to thank Hey, attorney man! You're gonna pay for what you did to my Alita, Holmes. Or to blame, I guess. You give my Alita back. Stupid pointy-headed attorney with a death wish.
Enough. Enough, Waki. Hey, how you doing?
Mr. Kataki.
It's high time you opened your eyes, Waki.
What do you know, old man? I think it's about time you opened yours. Giving up the life, trying to become some kind of businessman?
Don't talk about what you don't understand, Waki.
I'm afraid the guard is going to throw them both out.
If not in jail. Wouldn't that be a happy ending?
Hey, maybe we can help them out. We know why Mr. Kataki needs to make so much money. Maybe we should tell Waki. Oh, Waki, Apollo has something to tell you.
Huh? I do? Way to put me on the spot.
Eh? What's that? Show him the reason why, Apollo.
Why is Mr. Kataki trying to become a businessman?
Probably so that he can get the money to help his son. He does care about him. I would hope.
Think about it, Waki. Think about your condition. I talked with your mother, Lil Plum, yesterday.
It pays, but we need a lot of money right now. Clean money, that is.
She doesn't mean...
You aren't really... Are you?
I searched the globe, and I found one. Oh, a doctor who can take that bullet out of you, Waki. But it's an expensive procedure.
Man, you got plenty of money already, don't you?
I won't use it. It was the gangster life that did this to you, Waki. I want to help you, and I want to do it clean.
Oh.
Please understand, Waki.
Dad. Oh. Man. I see how it is, old man. Always you looking out for... Waki? Listen good, old man. One day, I'm gonna take you out. Then we'll see who's the OG. You're trying to hide in your business suit, I'll find you. Stupid old geezer. My... Waki.
No, it's as it should be. Mr. Kataki. Liked him more without the pup. I liked him more without the puppy dog eyes. I'm glad to have met you. I'm not so good with words. I know a professional job when I see one. Thank you. Who? Me? I don't think... Someday, I'll bake you one of our latest. The Kitaki lime pie. He's opening a pie shop?
Dude, I'm up for lime pie. Let's go.
So long. And he was gone.
Well, let's head back, Apollo. To the Right Anything Agency.
Hey, since when do I work at your agency?
Aw, we make a good team. Don't just stand there. Let's get going.
Huh? Why not? She did help me out. There's a few questions that still need answers. Like this power of mine that she showed me. And my bracelet. If anyone can help me figure it out, it's her. Though I can't say I care much for what her father has become.
Oh, that's right. We have to go someplace first.
Huh? Where?
Why, to claim our reward from Mr. Eldoon.
Salty noodles, right. He's got to stand back already?
Oh, and after that, you can come see my show. With a special appearance by the amazing Mr. Hat. Oh, it's special, all right.
Please, anything but him.
The end. Woo! Nice job, gang. Nice job. Turnabout Serenade. Very interesting. We're gonna, I think, take a quick BRB. I'm gonna get something to drink. I'm gonna kind of relax my voice a bit. But grab a snack, grab a drink, do whatever it is you gotta do. I will be right back. And I'm back. Sorry for the interruption, but let's hop right back into the action. Here we are, chat. Okay. Let's hop into Turnabout Serenade. Yes, 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 yes. Let's rock. Let's rock. Oh, this is one of his concerts. Look at that dude's hair. We love you. Rock on, everyone. This party's not over yet. Get out your handkerchiefs for a special guest. That's right, baby. The night's just getting started. I don't know where I'm going with that. Thank you for coming to the Governor's Guilty as Charged tour. This ends the first night of part of tonight's show. There will now be a 20-minute intermission. Oh, did he let us backstage at his at his concert? That's funny. That's very good. Guilty as charged. That's crazy. This is so cool. Us at a Governor's concert. Huh? Did you say something? My ears are still ringing. The Governor's putting the sick back in music. Well, I thought Mr. Gavin was really nice. Sending us those tickets at 20% off. They're hard to get a hold of, you know. When you invite people to a concert, it's usually free. Well, dude, do you know the margins for being a musician these days, dude? Like, just saying. Let's head to his dressing room, Apollo. You know, like we're a couple of VIPs. I've always dreamed of being a VIP at a Governor's show. Trucy. You didn't know who Prosecutor Gavin was before that case. What kind of fan doesn't know the lead vocalist's name? Yeah. Oh, this guy, well, he was more like a prince, really. He let us in. Clavier. What a lovely name. He's so dreamy. Yeah, but I'm a girl. I'm supposed to swoon over gods of rock. Okay, Druzy. God-awful, maybe. Oh, that's a cute, pose. I brought all their stuff on the way home from the trial. I got 12 Governor's albums and 15 concert videos. That was quite a bit of impulse shopping. I got an advance on my next 15 years' worth of allowance. For Mr. Wright, that sounds like a real act of generosity. Who would have imagined me here? At a Governor's concert watching Prosecutor Gavin rock. To be honest, he was kinda cool. I'm kinda envious. Not that I'd ever admit that to Trucy. Oh yeah, no, that's great. So okay. They have a cop theme going, I guess? I'm sorry, I'm just taking in the... What? Why are we hanging up chains in the dressing room? Is that part of the ambiance? What are we doing? Ah, you made it! Mr. Gavin, thanks so much for the tickets. And the invoice you sent along with them. You're incredible up on stage, Mr. Gavin. Ah, nothing like music to brighten up the mood after a trial, yeah? And we're almost ready for our next act. I'm looking forward to it myself. Lamoureux's singing, right? The siren of the ballad. Oh yeah, that flyer said she flew all the way over for this show. That's right. I happened to catch her show while overseas. Her voice is divine. I knew I had to invite her to perform with us. Lamoureux says, "You praise me too highly. You praise me too highly." Oh, okay, this is... Ooh. Whoa, who's this guy? He's huge. Allow me to introduce Mr. Romain Latous? Lamoureux's manager, and her interpreter, incidentally. It is a great honor for us to be here. A great honor for Lamoureux to be heard in this country. Okay. Okay. We got Hadouken, eyeball, cockroach, Hadouken, tree, wheat, plant, cockroach, Hadouken, bow, key, scissors. Oh man. That voice. Wish I could understand it. It's beautiful. Oh, hello. I can't. I can't with this. How I have,
Chat, I hope you can forgive me. I don't know how I'm supposed to voice any of that. So you're gonna have to just assume that she's, you know, saying something. Oh, it's Lamaror. I'm actually meaning Lamaror. Lamaror. Lamaror? Mysterious songstress. Quiet, deep song glides through the air, flitting above a sparse but elegant piano accompaniment. Now this is music. She's a real artist. Lamaror says, "We have long looked forward to this joint performance." Ah, Lamaror, your voice, it is art. Yet without this piano to guide me, it is but a voice. Oh, hello. Can I help you? I've seen this kid somewhere before. He plays piano at all of Lamaror's concerts. He's cute, and he's a really good pianist. Good pianists are a dying breed, I hear. Allow me to introduce Machi Tobaye. He is blind. So, this is why he never strays far from Lamaror. Oh, okay. Interesting. They are always together. They're like characters from some fairy tale. Lamaror is so, what's that word? Exotic. Well, and mysterious. He does seem quite pretty. At least her eyes do. Hers is a kind of sightseeing musique. Huh? She travels the globe, putting the sights she sees into song. Even though her appearance and voice are exotic, her songs remind us of something close and warm. Sights into song. That's so poetic. She was gracious enough to put music to my lyrics tonight. The Guitar's Serenade. I hope you enjoy it. I can't wait. And now it is time. Time for the next part. We're giving the Gaviners hard rock a little rest. Lamaror, the stage is yours. The band members will not play during Lamaror's ballad. Only Machi's tender tones and Lamaror's dulcet voice. And my guitar, of course. Woo! Nights like this make it all worthwhile, you know. I should have learned how to play... I should have learned to play the guitar. Play the guitar? I don't know how to play the guitar. All I know is defending people in court. There's not much romance in chords of steel. Shall we hit the stage, then? Good luck, Mr. Gavin. Take care your hearts aren't stolen away, huh? Let's get back to the concert hall, Polly. Okay, let's go. Oh, hey, hey, Brainy, it's good to see you. I should have learned how to play dem drums. But this is cool, though. Yeah, okay. But I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing well, Brady. Whoa, whoa, that was sweet. Okay, little magic. Whoa, whoa, whoa. This guitar went on fire. Oh, wow. I'm sorry, I am
going on fire? That's awesome. I don't think that was intended. I don't think Gavin wanted that to happen. But I hope you're doing well, Brainy. I hope today's treat you good. It is nice to see you. Yeah, no, guy's out $2,000 at least. You know, a nice acoustic guitar. That's crazy. I mean, considering that he can't even give out like free tickets, like a free like VIP tickets. Yeah, no, I don't know how well his band is doing necessarily. I don't know if they could afford that expense. Wow, wasn't Lamaror amazing? I even cried a little. I was surprised Prosecutor Gavin actually burned his guitar. Yeah, that even surprised me, and I'm a magician. What a production. What a destruction. I don't think Prosecutor Gavin was expecting it either, oddly. He looked as surprised as I was. Is that what they call risking life and limb for art? I think he's my new hero. I'm not sure I'd call it art. Well, what are we doing here? Let's get going to Mr. Gavin's dressing room. There's 20 minutes till the last part of the show. How many breaks does this band need? Okay, that's funny. That's good. Man, how many breaks does these guys need? Jeez. I'm still trying to like take in like this room. It kind of makes me think of those you know those like games where you have to like find objects in the room, right? That's what this kind of feels like. What the heck was that? I was never consulted about it. Sorry, Mr. Gavin, sir. I've asked the man in charge. I play new rock, not great balls of fire. Speaking of fire, I have a good mind to fire whoever's responsible. He seems upset. Apollo Justice. Were you the one who tried to torch me? Hey, I didn't do it. So much for risking your life for art. The guitar serenade is ruined. Ruined. Well, let's try to talk to him at least. I'm not sure that's the best move right now. Okay. Yeah, no, let's talk. You mean the guitar... That wasn't part of the act? Part of the act? Who'd burn up a guitar on purpose? But it worked really well with the lyrics just then. Burning on in my heart, fire. Burning my love away, all away. Wait. You think the audience thought it was... Sounds like you got lucky. They probably thought it was part of the act. At least, I did. You got lucky and you didn't realize it. Anyway, that guitar was the Ferrari of guitars. All the speed, all the sound, and all the price. Yeah, no. If I burned one of those at every show, I'd go broke. Unusually frugal for a rock band. Try saying that to Mr. Gavin. Achtung! Today's been one disaster after another. My hawk won't run, my guitar case is broken. Daddy told me there'd be days like these. Yeah, man, you're just kind of not looking out. Wasn't Lamaror's song incredible? You worked on it too, right, Mr. Gavin? Yes, thanks. It was a collaboration. I wrote the lyrics and she wrote the melody. You know, I was surprised she could sing in English. I'm sure she practiced a long time for this day. Here. What do we got? Ooh, cool. What's this? A lyric sheet. It's yours. Okay. Signed by myself and Lamaror. Yippee! Thank you so much. All I ever get to sign are client defense agreements. Yeah, no. Almost time for the third act of the night. Oh, there's more?
Yes, Lammerroyer's part is done. Now it's time for us to drop our groove again, yeah? Hope you're ready to catch it. Woo! Ready, Apollo? I think I'll pass. Eh? I like the bit with Lammerroyer, but the rest could use a volume knob. Turned way down. Dude, Apollo. Just, oh my goodness. Apollo, you're getting old. Doesn't 22 qualify as old to a... Does 22 qualify as old to a 15-year-old? Well, I'm going. Let the old folks rest backstage, yeah? Time to rock. Hey, you're older than I am. So, like, what is this? Is this, like, stew or something? Delicious bowl of stew. Made of plastic. Huh, the bottom of the bowl has a G on it. You sell these at concerts? Whatever happened to t-shirts? Yeah, that is very weird. Ooh, fancy. Postcard with Lammerroyer. Can't read a single word of the sentence at the bottom. Trucy might want one of these. I'll show it to her next time we are here. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, very interesting spot. It seems as though we're probably going to do more digging around here later, I would reckon. Hey, it's you. That right kid. Oh, Emma, what are you doing here? Detective Sky. I'll let that right kid business pass. Call me Emma. There's no need for titles once you've shared a bottle of fingerprinting powder. That's a new one. So, Emma, what are you doing here? Isn't it obvious? I'm snacking. You think I want to be here? You think I want to be here? Me in charge of security in this pit? Security? Something happened? There's no knowing with that glimmerous fop. Apparently he's all upset because something was stolen. I wanted security back here during the concert. Where does he get off acting like he's some big rock star? He is a big rock star. Hey, what do you mean? Hey, you listening to me? So, where's the store here lead to? Oh, this one? That's Lammerroyer's dressing room. Don't even think of going in. Going in there unless you want a piece of snack ooze in your face. She ever in a good mood, I wonder? Hold on. I really gotta see what this is about, because I keep seeing it. What's this? Some kind of headset earpiece? Why would someone leave this in the hallway? Maybe Lammerroyer's bodyguard dropped it? Emma! Will you stop eating those snacks for 1 second and listen? Huh. If you think you're going to pull me away from my snacks just to hear you mumbling on and on about whatever, you're going to be sorely disappointed. At least I got her to stop munching. Yeah. What's that odd-looking doll doing there? Oh, that's the blue badger. Did you try either talking or munching, but not both? The tonk. She snackooed me. Serves me right for going out of my way. Sorry, I don't speak snackoos. Snackoos. I love that. Yeah, no, it's interesting. I mean, I guess we can talk to her. Emma. I've never seen someone eat snacks with such a vehemence. Better give her a wide berth. Tonk. She snackooed me. Rude. I don't know, man. Emma? Oh, okay. Yeah, no, she's just no help. Okay. She's just here to be a bother, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, but heading here doesn't do anything.
Yeah, we already checked that. This is Lammeror's dressing room. If you even think about going in there, I'll... What was that? Was that a gunshot? Oh no! Something's going on. You, out of the way. Emma! Lammeror! Lammeror! It's not locked. I'm going in. Dude, is everything alright? July 7th, yeah, 9:30. What's that awful noise? Oh, it's the concert. Yeah, I see bullet holes. Whoa! That is a very dead man. That is Lammeror's manager. Mr. What's his name? Latouche. Oh no. Hey, you. Me? Watch this room for me. I have to call for backup. Right, understood. You want to make sure no one comes in, right? And don't touch anything. I'll be right back. What's going on? I just talked to him and now... He's alive. Mr. Latouche, can you hear me? Shot. I was shot. Who shot you? I don't know. Ask what? Ask witness. Witness? There was a witness? Who? Cold. So cold. Witness. Cold. Don't worry, you're going to be fine. Help is on the way. Can't see. Hang in there, Mr. Latouche. Tell me, who was the witness? The witness is... Siren. Siren? How can a siren witness anything? Oh no! Mr. Latouche! Yipes. Yipes. Emma! Well, what was that? Who's there? What's wrong? Emma, did you see anyone just now? Huh? No? I just sworn I heard a door close. The concert's been canceled. Backup's on its way. Is Mr. Latouche... He's dead, isn't he? That's terrible. I lost him. That's traumatizing. Romain Latouche. Shot. I heard his last words. Witnesses the siren. Whatever that means. Whoa, that's an outfit. The venue locked down. We took names and... The venue's locked down. We took names and addresses before letting the crowd go. Good work, Daryan. I'll let you know if I find out anything about the victim. Later. It's investigation time then. Yeah, Fraulein Detective? I don't need some rock and rolling prosecutor to tell me that. One request I must make. Tell no one, on staff or otherwise, anything of this. Oh, a gag order. No word gets out other than that Mr. Latouche is dead. No word of the cause of death or of the murder. Tell no one. Not even Lammeror? Not even her. You must keep everything under wraps. Oh, one other thing. I'll need your signature on this hair forehead. Yours too, Fraulein. On that? An investigation request? Why just us? You two are civilians. It's standard procedure. That should be okay to sign, I think. Information concerning the crime to be restricted to police and related parties. Right, well, let's get started with the investigation. I'm on it already. Ah, and one tip for you. Huh? Me? Try not to get in the Fraulein Detective's way. She's in a foul mood today. Gee, I wonder why. We were all questioned as witnesses. Now none of us can go home. We'll investigate, all right? Our way. Somehow I don't see us getting back to that crime scene anytime soon. Still can't believe I was there when it happened. Not an experience I care to repeat anytime soon. There's no time for navel-gazing. Let's crack the case. I worry about Trucy. Seems to have a very... Hold on. Stop. No time for navel-gazing. Let's crack this case. Worry about Trucy. She seems to have a very loose idea of what it means to be an attorney. Of course, it's not surprising considering who her father is. Something the matter? No. Let's get cracking. Yeah, no, I don't have auto on. The only one who was there. The only one who heard Mr. Latus's last words. The witness is... Siren. First order of business is to find out what he meant by siren. Okay, let's take a look at this again. What's that? Looks like some kind of future phone. Not a phone, a transceiver. It's called a headset. What's a headset doing on the floor? Wait, do you think Mr. Latus might have been wearing it? I don't know. Like one of those bodyguards? I don't think he was wearing one when we first met. The LED on this thing is lit. Must be on. Okay. Then I add to the court record. That's the Blue Badger, the police mascot. Does the Blue Badger have something to do with the band? Well, yeah. The Blue Badger is the Governor's mascot, too. They just kind of let him do that? Okay. Huh, go figure. I hear those things fly off the shelves. I'll have to take a closer look at one someday. Yeah, Detective Gumshoe came up with it, I think. That's the Governor's dressing room. Crime scene was Lamoureux's dressing room. Next door. Never know where clues might be hiding, Apollo. Let's case this joint. After you, true CPI. I'm thirsty, Apollo. Want something to drink? How about this one? A Steel Samurai Soda. Now in real steel flavor. Huh? Here, my treat. Hey, this isn't enough change. The machines outside are cheaper. This one is highway robbery. Oh, wow, that's crazy. Yeah, no. Let's squeeze the bands, man. It's like an instrument case. Big instrument case. There's a great magic trick you can do with one of these. Huh? What kind? The miraculous, beautiful girl escapes the case illusion. So it's the girl who's miraculous, not the escape? So picky. Concert poster for the Guilty as Charged tour. I love that name. Guilty as Charged. Seems kind of negative to me. Well, why don't we do the opposite? Magician Trucy presents the Innocent as Charged tour. It kind of loses its impact, doesn't it? A little bit. A little bit, Apollo, a little bit. Okay. So, we're gonna check the Governor's room here for a sec. Huh. Looks like nobody's here. Prosecutor Gavin's probably busy with the case, too. No rest for the wicked. No rest for us either, Apollo. Let's get rocking. Rock, rock. Look, it's a postcard of Lamoureux. What's with these letters at the bottom? I've never seen these before. It must be your native tongue. Borginian. Borginian? Okay. Borginian, huh? Okay, so we know... Interesting. What is this? I guess we have, like, info on, like... the song, I guess? And then we also have, like, their signatures, which might be important. To ensure the efficiency and secrecy of our investigation, the bearer is hereby ordered to speak to no one outside the investigation concerning any details. Lamoureux sightseeing music. She's like painting. Okay. Those are some pretty heavy-duty gloves. Maybe they have to carry around hot pots or something? They are a little thick. I couldn't even stuff a pigeon in those. That's exactly what I was thinking. Why is that plastic bowl of stew sitting there? Maybe they use it for interrogating bad guys? Fess up to what you did, and we'll let you eat that stew. That's just mean. It gets worse. See, if the bad guy confesses, they say, okay, eat it, if you can. See, it's made of plastic. It's like, you don't know which ones are the real bad guys. I think you need to take a deep breath, Trucy. Yeah, that is weird to me. Am I allowed to think that's weird? Oh, a cruiser guitar. They sold those to commemorate 5 years of the band. Rocking it hard. Under the speed limit. There's a cruiser bass and a cruiser drum set and a cruiser keyboard. Even a cruiser whistle. I'm not so sure about that last one. It's for blowing the whistle on criminals. I don't think that requires an actual whistle, Trucy. Insanity. Like, I don't know, man. A cop-themed hard rock band. You know, I don't know if that's... I don't know if that'd be particularly... Like, I don't know. I don't know if you could do that. Someone drew the Governor's mark in lipstick here. Lipstick. I'd like to wear lipstick someday. Oh? You don't use lipstick yet, Trucy? Daddy won't let me. Not until I learn to play piano, he says. You'll be waiting a long time then, I'm afraid. You know. I guess it matters who's doing the teaching. This place is decorated like a high school dance. Though I think our decorations were paper, not chains. The Governors are into chains. It's part of their image. Huh. No kidding. Ever since they used chains on the cover art for Gonna Lock You Up. They're really into the whole police thing, aren't they? It'd be cooler if they turned that red light on. They don't have to turn on the red light. I had no comment. That guitar! That's the legendary AA400, the Red Badger. I thought rock was supposed to be rebellious, not civic. Yeah, no, I'm with you, Apollo. I'm with you. Every aspiring guitarist wants one of these. They even paint their own guitars to look like it. The fickleness of youth. You should dye your hair badger red, too. I like my hair the way it is, thank you very much. Ah, the stubbornness of age. What's a police recruitment poster doing here? Rock on with the police? Maybe they're trying to trick kids into thinking the police are some kind of band? That's just silly. Who'd name a band the Police? Okay, that's good. I like that. That's really good. That speaker looks familiar. Oh? Yeah, like the one for the PA system back in school. Oh, we have one of those in my classroom, too. Yeah, that's right. She's still in junior high. I feel old. Yeah, I've been there. I mean, nothing... I mean, I guess we have, like, yeah. A police uniform hangs on the stand here. Oh, I want to try it on. Nothing to see here. Move along. It's okay. You don't have to go that far to be special. I mean, you're not exactly the type who's just another face in the crowd. Really? You think so? I guess you're right. Now I feel like a meanie for making that insinuation. Yeah, I mean, nothing really going on here. So that's fine. I don't know how much we're going to be allowed to really poke around in here. Oh, it's you. I figured you'd come. You have to let us investigate the scene, please. You're attorneys, no? Shouldn't you wait until you have a client? The
me to ask the witness, the siren. With his dying breath, no less. Doesn't that count?
Glare at me all you want, you'll get no snacks from me. Please. Think of poor Lammeror. Oh, well, I suppose. You did find the body with me.
Great, let's get to it.
Right. Just try not to touch anything.
She's letting us look. She's not munching her snacks.
This bodes well.
There are clues here, I can feel it.
Leave no hanger unhung, no spot unspotted.
Yeah.
Apollo! Look at that thing. It's huge. That's a TV.
Yeah. A wide flat screen TV. I want one of those.
You'll be wanting for a long time on your salary, Junior. Wait till you're as famous as Mr. Wright was, then dream. I don't think Daddy was ever rich, even when he was in law.
Great, just stomp on my dreams, why don't you?
Well, fine, just say that I suck. Oh, Apollo, paint some of those, please. Absolutely not. I know. But still, I yearn. Look, you're not the only one eyeing that fruit here. Well, then, what are we waiting for? Let's eat. Right.
Whoa, stop it. Are you too crazy?
Emma, you of all people should know better. But she tempted me. She's a temptress.
Please grow up. Huh, another ladder.
Actually, it's technically a step ladder.
Well, hello, Mr. Fancy Pants. Please forgive my lack of ladder discrimination.
I'm less worried about the step ladder and more worried about why it's there.
Why is the ladder there?
Well, to climb, right?
Reach something on the ceiling?
Oh, okay, that's interesting. I still say it's a step ladder. That is interesting, though. That is a fair point. Also, I do see you. Oh, what a pretty brooch! Oh, Emma? You're not going to say, "Can I have it, please," are you? Oh. Look, you may be a cute little girl of 15, but that doesn't get you any special treatment with me. Why are we constantly pointing out Trucy's age? I find that a little odd. Oh.
It's not healthy to envy the young Emma.
It's not about envy, it's about tampering with evidence.
Note to self, Emma lacks a sense of humor. Use caution.
You need to learn to respect your elders a little.
Something seems so familiar about that brooch.
I think I have a... Yeah, because it's on her outfit.
Sort of pin fastener for attaching things to clothes. Not a safety pin type, though.
So if it's not a safety pin, is it a danger pin?
I suppose if you stuck it in your eye, then yeah, sure. Could do that with a safety pin, too, for that matter.
Thanks for taking the fun out of my danger pin.
Aw, you're driving a danger pin through my heart here.
Okay, so nothing super... Like, we're gathering things. We're looking. Are these bullet holes?
Looks like it. There are two here in the wall.
From the look of it, the victim was shot once in the shoulder. The first shot must have missed. But there are two holes. Wouldn't that mean two misses? The murder weapon is a .45 caliber revolver. It's very powerful. I believe what we're seeing here is the mark left by the second bullet after it passed through his shoulder. Ouch. It sounds painful.
No kidding. I wonder what this murder weapon... Wonder about this murder weapon, or whatever.
Wait, no, what?
I wonder about this murder weapon.
Ooh.
Trucy's still after that brooch, clearly.
No way. If you want one that bad, get your daddy to buy it for you. Daddy always says, Trucy, if you want something, go find or borrow it. Oh, and when in doubt, beg. Leave it to Mr. Wright.
Should be concerned about Trucy's future. But I'm more concerned about the owner of that brooch.
You know, I'm with you. What's wrong, Apollo? Your mouth is catching flies.
Nothing. It's nothing.
Maybe that's how the killer escaped? That's what you were thinking, right? Yeah, because there's like a vent right there. When we arrived on the scene, the killer had already fled. He or she must have had a way out, and that air vent is one possibility. But it's much too small.
Not if the killer were about your size, Trucy.
I didn't do it. I was cutting up the dance floor at the time, thank you.
I know. Of course I don't think you did it.
It's hard to tell with you sometimes, Apollo.
Hey, what have I done?
Interesting. Yeah, no, so there is like a vent. Like, the only, like, small person that I can think of is the kid, but, like, the kid's blind. You know? Like, really. And Lamarora herself, you know, she wears, like, this big, like, flowing thing. So, yeah, no, that's very strange. There's another Gaviner's poster here. I'm just about sick of seeing those personally. Maybe I'll tear it down. Haha. No tampering with the crime scene, Emma. Maybe there's something else I can tear to shreds. But don't look at me. What's this poster? Let's see. This summer. Illegal Eagles production of Case Closed. Hey, Legal Eagle. I know that name. Looks like a poster for a different show. One I wouldn't mind seeing real soon. Okay, let's shift over here. Look, there's a little window over here. Maybe the killer escaped through that.
It's barely big enough for me to get my head through.
Not to mention, it only opens a crack. What? I was just saying it's possible.
Right. No harm in that. Except I'm pretty sure it is impossible.
You could peek into the room through it, though, you know? Interesting. How would you be able to peek your head through, though? I guess that would be the question.
Look at all those presents. Lamarora sure is popular.
Oh, I wonder what's inside. We, can't open them, can we? Probably not a good idea. You never know what you might find in one of these boxes. Bombs, razors, ransom notes. Could be anything. Yeah, no, you gotta get... If you receive gifts, you have to run it past, like, a security person. Like, no joke. Nowadays, the scary thing to find in there are, air tags, like, trackers and stuff. Yeah, no. What? Yeah, air tags and like electronic trackers and stuff. You know, because what happens is that you get like the gift and then you bring it home and then they do with that info whatever they do with it. Usually nothing good. So, yeah, no. Emma's not wrong here. I'm never having a birthday party again. No, it's okay, Trucy. You don't have to have security check your birthday gifts. Oh, man.
Seeing these mirrors lined up like that makes me think I'm really in a dressing room.
You are in a dressing room. This must be makeup. I've never heard of most of these brands. Maybe they're Borginian? Borginian. Yeah, so I guess that's the deal. Borginia? All I know is they sure don't make for much of a clue.
What an amazing bouquet. I mean, it's giant.
Not sure I approve. It'd be better if this flower was a bit more... Oh, eat! The flower fell off.
What happened to preserving the crime scene, Emma?
It's fine. I'll just put it back. See? How scientific. Jeez, Emma, come on. Anyway, we have a gun. Probably look at that. This is the murder weapon, isn't it? This revolver? That's right. A big 45 caliber revolver. Wow. I wonder who brought this in here. I thought only police were allowed to have one of those. Why are you giving me that look? I didn't do it. I didn't. Listen, I was out in the hall eating snackoos when it happened. I know. No one here thinks you did it, Emma. It's hard to tell with you sometimes, Apollo. Hey, what have I done? Wait, if the killer brought a revolver, it must mean they had planned this from the start. That's right? Yeah, maybe. You know, having a gun does sort of indicate some premeditation, I would think. I don't know, do we have anything? Nothing super stands out. The middle of the weapon is a revolving chamber. That's where you load the bullets. A revolver, see? Revolver. That sounds a bit like Wonder Bar. Especially if you say it really fast. I guess. You know what I always used to think? I used to think the closest sound to Wonder Bar was one liver. There's just so many words in the world, Apollo. Isn't it amazing? Sure. So many different words, so many different people. People like Trucy. No, don't look down the barrel! Yikes, don't point that thing at me. Don't worry, I'm an old hand with firearms. I have one that shoots bullets. I don't want it shooting any bullets, thank you. Not those bullets, silly. My gun shoots bullets, the magic cat. Cat comes out of a gun? I can tell by your expression you've never heard of that trick. It's a great one. Honestly, that one sounds halfway interesting. Yeah, no, how'd you manage that? Wait a second. How'd that work? Yeah, nothing about the gun necessarily sticks out. Like, there's no sort of, like, marks or indicators. So I guess that's, you know, worth thinking about. .45 caliber revolver, very deadly. You know, Apollo, I was wondering, what's a caliber? And what does the 45 mean? Huh? Heh, you want me to tell you? It's the size of the barrel. Simply put, the larger the caliber, the bigger the round. The bullet, in other words. Bigger bullets do more damage. Ah, chuck 1 point up for forensic science. You know it. But it's not 45 inches, right? That'd be too big. What's the unit of measurement they use, Miss Science? Well... Oh, she doesn't know! Hush. Kids shouldn't ask so many questions. Yeah, I mean... You know... I don't know. Do I want to look that up? I don't know. Yeah, okay, so, like... okay, alright. Caliber is a specified nominal internal diameter of the gun barrel bore, regardless of how or where the bore is measured, and whether the finished bore matches that specification. Oh, it's measured in inches or in millimeters. Okay. Since metric and U.S. customer units do not convert evenly at this scale, metric conversions of caliber measured in decimal inches are typically approximations of the precise specifications in non-metric units and vice versa. Okay. So, like, a 45 caliber is, like, 40... Like, point... It'd be like a point... Yeah, it says decimal inches. Yeah, so 0.45. So it'd be 0.45 inches. Inch diameter, right? Oh no. Gun nerds, yell at me. Either now or in the comments of this VOD. This is one of those, things, right? At the barber's? A permanent dryer. Want me to curl those bangs of yours? No thanks. Better not mess with his hair, Emma. It's part of his identity, you know. Say that about a lot of hair, really. That's a body, isn't it? Sure is. The victim, no less. Let's take a closer look. Go ahead, Apollo. You first. Me? No, you should go first, Trucy. Really. Will you two stop bickering and get over here? She's munching on snackoos again. Hope she's not too annoyed. Apollo, look at his hand. He's holding something. Oh, he's holding something? Hey, no touching. You can throw all the snacks at me. You can throw all the snacks at me as you like, Emma. But sooner or later, you're gonna run out of them. You raise a good point. I'm a bit intrigued by this scene. Let's take a look. See there? He's holding something. What's this? Keys. Ooh. Okay, so we got like a key ring with 3 keys on it. Well, one of them's a car key. And then you have these 2 other keys. Key ring. You think it might belong to the killer? Certainly a possibility. What unusual key ring. What unusual keys. This could be a vital clue. The body was holding a key ring. I wonder what it could mean. It must mean something. It doesn't look like the kind Mr. Latouche would use. The question is, whose key ring is it? Well, you're practically a detective there, Apollo. Practically. I'm glad it brings him so much joy to mock me. Eek! Is that blood? Why don't you examine this one, Apollo? You know more about, red stuff than I do. Yep. Says who? Something is strange about this blood, though. Is that what it looks like? I'm looking at it. Wait, hold on. Is that shadow, or is that his fingertip? Or is there like a shadow being cast? Because, like, remember, chat, anybody that's played, like, the first game, right? You remember how there was, like, the one case where, like, somebody drew a name with, like, their fingers, right? Like, maybe that's what he was trying to do here. Like, maybe he was trying to, like, spell something, but then it got smudged. Maybe he tried to spell it out in Borginian? Maybe that's the idea? I don't see anything else. That'd be kind of my assumption. Like, maybe he was trying to spell something out. Okay. Let's check these keys. Let's see. We have what looks to obviously be like a car key, right? We have this sort of guitar-shaped key. And then we have Gorl. I don't know. There are 3 keys on this heart-shaped key ring. This middle key is shaped like a guitar? I get it. It must be the key to a guitar case. Guitar case key. Bet I know who this belongs to. Wait, would this belong to, Hold on. Yeah. Yeah, we should at least, like, talk to her, right? Mr. Romine, right? Mr. Romine Latouche, wasn't it? He was Lemuroir's manager and interpreter, apparently. This is his first time in the country. So I'm guessing he didn't know many people here. It doesn't seem likely. Nor can I think of anyone with a motive to murder him. Except for one person, of course. One person? Who? Glamour. No one here might have had a motive, but she's from... What are you talking about? Hey, it was Emma's idea. I said nothing. Always with the snacks. He's a big man. Or was. I don't think even I would win in a fight with him. Which is why whoever it was used a revolver, I'm guessing. You sent a request to the Borginian embassy for more info on him. Oh, okay, well that's good. Well, you and I know more about the crime than anyone. You do? That's true. It was us who found the body. What? I guess that's what I missed for watching the concert. Hey, I wish I was watching the concert. Anything would be better than this. Well, we know the crime took place during the concert. And when we heard the shot and entered the room, the killer was already gone. What? But that doesn't make sense. You came in when you heard the shot and no one was here? How did they leave the room? That window is a little too small, isn't it? Mystery the disappearing killer. You know, like... Oh, whoops. Yeah, that doesn't really change anything with that then, so... Yeah, we checked out the hallway for about as much as it's got. So maybe the next thing we do is we check out the stage. In the wings. The stage looks empty. I was hoping to get a chance to talk to Prosecutor Gavin. Oh well, nothing to do but go to the crime scene, I guess. Yes. Oh, did we miss something? I mean, we can look around at least. That's a big instrument case. That's a case for a contrabass, I think. You could fit 20 violins in there, I bet. It may look like a violin, but it's a completely different instrument. You could fit 5 truces in there, I bet. Hey, are you comparing me to an instrument? I wonder who left it sitting open like that. Yeah, nothing like super sticks out. Look at these electronic devices. Guessing they have something to do with sound? Why, guess when we can fiddle. Let's see here. Don't touch that! A healthy curiosity is the key to a good investigation. When in doubt, fiddle. That's what my dad always says. They should require parental testing, clearly. Wow, that piano looks much bigger up close. Machi played so beautifully. Yeah, like a real pianist. That's just silly, Apollo. How can you call someone as good as Machi a pianist? Why, that's like throwing him in the same class as Daddy. Good thing Mr. Wright didn't hear that one. Like, Trucy even, like, realizes that Phoenix is just not good as a pianist. What a big stage. It's on a whole other scale than the Wonder Bar. Lights are so bright. I couldn't see the whole first part of the concert. I'd love to do my act on a stage like this someday. Just hold back on the lights for my eyes' sake, please. You'll be too blinded by my magic to worry about lights. You probably don't want to blind the audience if you plan on showing the magic. Oy, oy, oy. Yeah, no, I'm at a bit of a loss. Oh, I kind of wonder if maybe... Oh, maybe... Hold on. Maybe if we do this. Sorry. Can't comment on anything not scientifically relevant. I am a forensic scientist, after all. A self-styled one, at least. Okay. So this is the murder weapon? This revolver is incredibly heavy. It's been fired twice. You can still smell the gunpowder. That's odd. What's odd? Hmm? Oh, nothing. Hey, no fair. Tell us. It's just... something about this revolver seems strange. Strange? What about it? Is it that there's no, like, casings or something? Like, what do we... What's so weird about it? Yeah, that's the safety. That's... So we have a safety... Assuming that's like a maker's mark. Yeah, I don't know. So, like, we have the keys to a guitar case. Or we have a key for a guitar case. I don't know. That speaker was blaring at the time of the murder. Ah, that's for monitoring the stage from this room. Monitoring? Yeah, it pipes in a real-time feed from the stage microphones. Useful for knowing when your set is coming up. Yes, I seem to recall it being loud and vaguely musical. It made it hard to hear Mr. Latusse's last words. Huh. Okay. So there's a direct feed from, like, the, from the stage to here. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what I'm necessarily missing. Yeah, no. You know, I kind of wonder if it's to the, I would bet that those keys are the case for his acoustic guitar, wherever it is. Like, that's the thing that I don't think we've really spotted. I mean, unless we gotta show something to Emma, maybe? I don't know. Yeah, I'm a bit unsure. Okay. Nothing. Yeah, a bit of a... Huh. I don't know, chat. What do you think? Yeah, I don't know. Oh, okay, there's like another... Okay, never mind. What do you think about this... What do you think about this revolver? Oh, it's pretty big and heavy. That's right. It's a .45 caliber. It makes it one of the deadliest revolvers around. Even the police don't carry guns this big. Really? Yeah, it doesn't make sense. You don't need so much power to kill at such close range. It's overkill. I'm not sure I see the problem. I mean, whenever I go out to eat curry, I order it extra spicy, just to be sure it's spicy. Of course, I can only ever eat 1 or 2 bites.
And that's not a problem?
There's another thing about a gun this big. It puts a lot of strain on the shooter.
Strain?
Yeah. Say, if you were to fire this revolver, the recoil would probably dislocate your shoulder. Ouch! It's like the shooter's a victim too. Yet the killer used this revolver, and quite well. I'm guessing whoever did it was used to shooting.
Used to shooting a high-caliber weapon.
Well, that's about it. I think we've looked at just about everything there is.
I guess you're right.
I know how you're feeling. It is hard to know when to stop. But anything more involved has to wait until the squad gets here. I suppose. Oh, I suppose. I'll go report the evidence. Sorry, but could you wait here till I get back?
Huh?
Oh, actually, we have to... Great, thanks. Oh, great.
She left.
What do we do, Apollo? She told us to wait.
Great. Now how am I supposed to investigate?
Oh well, I guess it can't be helped. Let's go.
Huh? Go?
Time's a-wasting, Apollo. We got a lot of ground to cover.
Oh, that's true, but... on second thought, why not? I'm sure everything will be fine.
Of course it will. Let's go.
Oh.
I have a bad feeling.
Whoa, hello.
Eek!
Oh my goodness, you look like a Yu-Gi-Oh character.
Who's there?
Who's there?
We didn't just imagine that, did we?
He's wearing a silk hat. Friend of yours?
Hardly.
Whoever that was, he sure looks suspicious.
Hold on.
A magician?
Is he in, like, the court record?
No.
What a strange person. Hey, Gavin, you out here? I got your keys.
What is it with today? Problem after problem. Achtung.
You ain't kidding. It's the two leading members of the Gaviners, Apollo. Javier is on vocals and Darian is on guitar. They're so cool.
I have a hard time thinking of Clavier.
Clavier?
Oh. Is anything but a prosecutor, honestly.
Huh? What are they arguing about?
Probably the case, I'd bet.
My hog won't start. My guitar case is busted. My guitar's been burnt to a crisp, and to top it all off, someone's dead. And then there was that performance just now. What was that all about? Hey man, don't blame me. You're the one who missed the cue. Me? Miss a cue? How could I conceivably get the most important part of that song wrong? How? And what was all that tinny playing of yours? Who you calling tinny? Sounds like they're having a spat. One of those differences in musical direction bands are always splitting up over.
This is hardly the time.
What are you two doing here?
Hiya.
We were just discussing the investigation, if you don't mind.
Sorry. Wait, you were what?
Listen, you need to confirm that with the Republic of Borginia, Detective Crescend. Right. Anything else?
What did he just call him? Detective?
Ah, greetings.
Whoa.
Yeah, his hair is crazy. Darian Crescend, Criminal Affairs, Division 3.
Hello? Criminal Affairs?
Apollo, you really don't know anything about the Gaviners, do you?
Something tells me that's about to be remedied.
Hey, how's it going?
About the crime.
Which crime do you mean?
The murder, what else?
Oh, that. For me, today has been a hit parade of crimes, you see. Prosecutor Gavin was singing the blues earlier, wasn't he? Something about his hog and his guitar case. Anyway, I'm afraid you know more about the killing of Mr. Latouche than I do. For now, at least. Huh? You're the one who found the body, yeah? While we were in the middle of a performance, no less. Blah, blah. Aren't you going to examine the crime scene, Prosecutor Gavin? I'll leave that to Fraulein Detective. Wouldn't want to step on her toes. They're not exactly the best buddies, are they? Emma and Prosecutor Gavin, I mean. Oh, what to do next? We've already checked out the scene. Prosecutor Gavin may be right. We might be the most informed for once. Maybe Prosecutor Gavin can shed some light on things we found. I don't believe you, Apollo. How can you come to this concert and not know about the Gaviners? It's not surprising. Why, even our ancestors knew nothing of America's existence once. I know America exists. The Gaviners aren't just an average rock band, Apollo. Each member is connected to the police somehow. Them all being cops is, like, crazy. The police. The real police. By day, they pack heat, but by night, they heat up the stage. By day, those lips interrogate. By night, they sing songs of unrequited passion. Okay. They debuted 7 years ago with 13 Years Hard Time for Love. Then came Love with No Chance of Parole, and My Boyfriend is the Prosecution's Witness. One of those... Man. The list of hits goes on and on. This here's my right-hand man, Darian Crescent. I make the melodies and he attacks them with his guitar. He's a bit of a rogue, really. And this guy's a bit of a perfectionist. When a performance goes the least bit wrong, he goes into this funk, just like today. I'd hope murder would be a bit more off-putting than a ruined concert. The concert today? A disaster. I'll get to the bottom of this and then we'll see who missed a cue. Who missed a cue? They were arguing about that before. Great, I love nothing more than questioning tormented artists. What's this missed cue you keep talking about? Aha, you heard it, didn't you? From the audience? Actually, I didn't notice anything. See? No amateur is going to pick up on that. Can you guarantee an entire audience of amateurs? No. Now take a listen to this. What's that? A mixing board. We use it to record our concert tonight. Aren't we supposed to be investigating a murder? Well, we've come this far. Might as well go all the way. I've always wanted to learn about the recording industry. Okay, we get to learn. Ooh. Yeah, that's a mixer, all right. This is but one of the devices used in recordings. We're a 5-part band. This lets us record each member's performance separately. You use the sliders to adjust the volume for each part. Check it out. Man. I mean, that's cool, though. Wow, neat. So, could you say hear only the drum part? Of course. That's how we'll find the criminal find the criminal guilty of missing his cue tonight. I'm more concerned with the other criminal, the one who kills people. You want help on the case? Then help me with mine. I guess rock and roll comes before prosecuting. Let's begin. First, we bring up the part of the performance in question. You simply choose the section of the song you wish to hear on the uppermost bar. Like so. There it is. Now listen. Was something wrong? You couldn't hear it? Listen again, closely. Ah, the timing's a little off, isn't it? You see? There, right at the most important part. And even an amateur can hear it. An amateur with a mixing board, maybe. You're missing the point. We'll never stamp out crime until we're perfect. Perfect. Here he goes again. Right, Herr Amateur. You will prove my point. Huh? Me? We'll find the missed cue. Will tell us which instrument, which part is the guilty part. But how? Can I not just explain it? Move the sliders. Okay, move the sliders. Then you'll find the part that hopelessly bungles the cue with, with the sticks. You'll find it with your untrained amateur ears. Nothing to do but try, Apollo. I guess. I'll admit, this looks kind of fun. First, a quick review. Use the stick to adjust a part's volume. Jump to another section of the song with L&R. Okay, got it. Once you found the guilty party, press X to point it out. Time to rock. Okay. Alright. One, two, and three. 1 and 2. 1 and 2. Okay. Okay. It doesn't seem bad. Kind of seems like 2. Kind of seems like 2 kind of didn't have his stuff together, right? That's kind of the vibe. You know? Oh no. Like that's what I would like think. You know what I mean? But that's what that kind of sounds like. Yeah, this is rhythm guitar. Or bass, actually. Yeah, I think it's 2. I think it's 2, yeah. Sorry, just taking a drink, don't mind me. This part is off. Which is that? Second guitar. It was you, Darian. Ah, well. Looks like the cat's out of the bag. Ah, well? That's all you have to say? That kind of attitude lets killers walk free, Darian. Here they go again. Maybe it wasn't such a good idea to ask about the concert. It's starting to feel like we're just wasting time. It's all experience under our belts. That can't be bad. Okay, we have a mixing board. Cool. Still can't get over the title for that song. Guilty Love? I don't know. I think I get the idea. Hey, no, I'm gonna present you some things. I was wondering if you knew anything about this. That! Does it look familiar? Familiar? It's mine. That's my keyring. I've been looking all over for it. What? This is yours, Mr. Gavin? I knew it. Apollo, how can you make that I knew it face? This is the keyring that was... Yeah, I know. Thanks. Thanks, anyway. So, where did you find it? Actually, the victim was holding it. Like he was trying to keep it from the killer, even if it meant his life. What?
What? The victim... You mean Mr. Latus had... You mean Mr. Latus had my keys? Indeed. Indeed. When will my trials be over? Speaking of trials, I never heard Mr. Gavin whine in court like he has been today. Emma's right about the fop, I'll give her that. Apollo. Mr. Gavin, maybe we can help. Tell us about your troubles today. I really don't think that's... Tell us. And we'll keep mum about the keyring for now. Are you blackmailing me for all I? Yeah, no, what's going on, Gavin? So you're saying something about your motorcycle not starting? And something about your guitar case being busted? You're well informed. You mentioned it a few times. It all happened this morning. It's all this keyring's fault. The keyring, it's got all my keys on it, yeah? My bike key, my car key, and the key to my guitar case. Oh, okay. So the other key is the bike key then. Wait, so this keyring, it's disappeared. I thought I put it in my jacket pocket. Prosecutor Gavin's keyring disappeared? I had to come to the concert by taxi. How embarrassing. And in order to get my guitar out, I had to break the lock. Wait, this guitar wasn't the one that... The very one. Up in flames. Oh, yeah. So I think what happened is that somebody, snuck their way into that guitar case and did something to the guitar. So that it would, set on fire. The very one. Up in flames. And right on stage, too. I actually thought that was part of the show. Crazy. And to top it all off, Mr. Latus's life was taken. Nobody told me about days like these. Strange days indeed. You think? What's wrong, Trucy? Well, I was just trying to make sense of everything. First, this heart-shaped keyring gets stolen. Then a very expensive guitar flares up on stage. Then Mr. Latus dies. Yes. Yes, and? Could it all really be just a coincidence? Coincidence? Meaning... Darian, can you make any sense of all this? Hey, don't look at me. What do you think, Apollo? Huh? I mean, either Mr. Gavin's having a really bad day, or all this was planned. You aren't thinking what I think you're thinking. Are you, Fraulein? I am. What? What? Hey, don't leave me in the dark with Spike here. Your name's Apollo, but yeah, I agree. Don't leave us in the dark. What are you talking about? Haven't you noticed a connection, Apollo? Curious connection between all of Mr. Gavin's troubles today. Well... Wait, hold on. What would give us the connection? Hold on. Oh, that. I figured that the flaming guitar had something to do with it. Yeah. And there's a bullet. Yeah. You know, something was bugging me too. That keyring and the guitar and the body. Slow down there, Polly. You look a wee bit dizzy. He's bluffing. He hasn't figured it out. Fess up, if you're a man. You're as cool as I am. Huh? No. Give Hair Forehead a chance. Let's see our evidence of the connection, shall we? Evidence? I could better think of something pronto. Come on, let's see it. What's the connection between all of Mr. Gavin's troubles? The lyrics. It's this, isn't it? A lyrics sheet?
A guitar serenade? What's that got to do with anything? It has everything to do with everything. Though I wouldn't have believed it if the Fraulein hadn't pointed it out. What are you talking about, man? Enough with the riddles. Maybe it is a coincidence, or perhaps it means something. Don't you think, Fraulein? I do. Everything that's happened to Mr. Gavin today is predicted in the lyrics to the song. What? No way. Look, just think about everything that's happened to Mr. Gavin. Let's list them in the order that they occurred. While reading this lyric sheet, first the key ring was stolen. And not just any key ring, a heart-shaped key ring. Yeah. That's right here. When you stole away the keys, my heart held on to so tight. This is a heart holding keys. And next his guitar burst into flame. Burning on in my heart, fire. Burn my love away. And then Mr. Latouche was killed. Like a bullet of love, fire, take my life away. But that's crazy. Yeah, no kidding. So everything that happened today here, this song predicted it all? Or perhaps it was the other way around. Huh? The criminal could have based their crime on the lyrics. Who would go through all that trouble? Someone who moves in mysterious ways, no doubt. I believe you stumbled upon something quite vital. And quite annoying, Fraulein. She looks pleased. Can I speak today? I don't know. That's a good question. Do you know? I don't know. The lyrics predicting the crime? Clavier? Seems a bit more than just a coincidence to me. I have to agree. The keyring, the guitar, and the murder. The keyring might have been dropped by accident. Yet the victim was holding it. Hard to think that it was unconnected. That's true. Prosecutor Gavin's as calm and collected as ever. So the criminal matched their actions to the lyrics? That sounds likely. Why would anyone do that? While we think about that, I'm going to get cracking on the biggest crime here. I'm going to talk to the Borginian embassy about this Mr. Latouche. Ah, right. Thank you, Darian. I'll leave the pondering of mysteries to you. I'm out of here. This guy. A foreign national. Mr. Latouche was killed. Seems like that would have to be the point of all this. But they did more than that. They left us with not only a murder, but a mystery. Ooh. Mr. Gavin sure is irritable today. Maybe this is the real Prosecutor Gavin we don't get to see in the courtroom. Maybe. I've had enough, frankly. If you find any more mysteries, do me a favor and keep them to yourselves, yeah? Yeah. Guess this is all we're going to get from Prosecutor Gavin. That leaves Lamoureux to question. Professor Gavin, do you know where Lamoureux is now? I had her go to my dressing room. With that pianist Machi Tobaye, of course. She seemed rather shocked by Mr. Latouche's sudden passing. Gaviner's dressing room. Got it. Okay. I don't know. Is there anything else we want to, like, show him? We did have, like, a gun. Yeah, I don't think. Like, that's the only thing that really... Oh, we have another, other thing? This guy again. Eek! Who's there? This guy again. There he goes again. Who is that guy? Huh? Trucy? You know, he did look sort of familiar. So, he is a friend of yours. No, that's not it. Sorry, I don't remember. Curiouser and curiouser. Oh, whoops, wrong. Brain didn't work. We gotta go to the other room. Emily, I don't know how exactly we're gonna, like, interrogate her. Ah, Lemmy Royer. What has happened? I heard that Mr. Latouche has died. Lamaror. Royer. You speak? I mean, you speak English? Yes. I was invited here from the Republic of Borginia. I am not Borginian by birth. But wasn't Mr. Latouche your interpreter? Ah, that. Yes. Yes, well, it was Mr. Latouche's idea. Oh. He thought it would add to the mystery, you see. Oh, okay. So, like, to add to her mystery, they had her speak kind of a language? A different language. Is the language even real? Like, is it like a real language? Is it Borgini? Oh, okay. We'll cross that bridge when we get to it. Then your pianist is also... No, Machi Tabaye is Borginian. He does not speak English. Now, please, tell me. What has happened to Mr. Latouche? Why did he... Actually, Mr. Latouche was... Trucy. Huh? Remember what Prosecutor Gavin said? Not a word. But Mr. Latouche is Lemmy Royer's manager. It's not fair to her. I mean, isn't she a related party? Precisely who Prosecutor Gavin doesn't want to alert, I'd suspect. All we've been told is to wait here in this room. It is very unsettling. I'm sorry. We're trying to figure it out ourselves. You think I could ask you some questions? Of course. I am always willing to help. She's as calm as she looked on stage. Can't put my finger on why, but I like this Lemmy Royer. So she was speaking Borginian. Interesting, okay. What is it, Machi? What? But you'd be alone. What seems to be the problem? Machi, he is not good around strangers. He wishes to go out for a breath of fresh air. Would that be alright? Sure, of course. Huh, okay. Interesting. Very well. What is it you wish to ask me about? Ooh, nice music. The Republic of Borginia. That's in Northern Europe, right? I've never even heard of it. I started out singing in a restaurant. Then a producer called me. Before I knew it, here I am. You don't say. You know, my daddy plays piano in a restaurant. Producers tend to look for talent, Trucy. Lemmy Royer, you're not from Borginia originally? Were you born here? Well... Oh, is that supposed to be a secret? Image is everything when you're a star. I know a bit about that, of course. Yes. It is something like this. A contract, you might say. I'm also not to speak anything but Borginian in public. Image is important, I guess. She's not all image, though. Her songs are lovely. A real landscape painter in sound. A painter in what? She travels the world, turning the sights she sees into music. That's the secret to your music's beauty, right? You're very perceptive. Oh, I use your songs all the time in my stage act. I don't have to pay royalties for that, do I? Stop while you're ahead, Trucy. This landscape painter in sound, too, is an image. Yet without it, my songs would not be so widely heard. They even call you the siren of the ballad, right? Yes. In Borginian, Lemmy Royer means the siren. I fear that perhaps already I am not the siren I once was. Oh. No, you still got it? Your pianist, Machi, was it? He's cute. Like a porcelain doll. He's very European. Apollo, what do you mean by that? He's very European. I met him while singing in restaurants in Borginia. He is an orphan, yet his playing is exquisite. Soon he came to live with me. It's like a fairy tale, almost. I noticed he hardly leaves. I've noticed he hardly leaves your side. Oh my goodness. Yes, well, he is blind. At first, I hesitated at dragging him across the world. He doesn't speak English either, does he? He had never left Borginia before we met. I made his presence part of my contract. Machi and I together are Lammy Royer. Together. Always. Mr. Latouche was my new manager. New? Yes, from 3 months ago. Around when I received Mr. Gavin's invitation to come. I met Mr. Latouche at my office. He was to be my manager and bodyguard. And as it turned out, my interpreter. Interpreter? Even though you speak English? Yes. But we were to visit more places than just here. We had a concert in Japan scheduled after this one. Oh. Though I fear that may have to be canceled now. Was Mr. Latouche from the Republic of Borginia too? Well, he was only with me for 3 months. I'm afraid there is much I do not know about him. And now I shall never know. No one will even tell me why he had died. I'm sorry. Prosecutor Gavin said we weren't to talk to anyone. Mr. Latouche was a talented man. The siren of the ballad. That phrase was his idea, you know. I am happy for him that I am happy for him that it has become so well known. The siren. That's what he meant. Huh? Apollo? You are the siren, right, Lammy Royer? That is the meaning of my name in Borginian, yes. It was the name my producer gave me, but why do you ask? It's very important. I had to know for sure if the siren was you. What do you mean, important? I'll tell you. You deserve to know. Yeah, let's talk. Siren. Turns out that's a very important word in this case. How? When we found Mr. Latouche, he was still alive. What? I heard him say something. His last words. Mr. Latouche, can you hear me? Ask. Witness. Hang in there, Mr. Latouche. Tell me, who is the witness? The witness is... Siren. He said siren. Really? I was the only one there to hear it. I'm sure that's what he said. Mr. Latouche said that? Ask the witness? And you're the siren, Lammy Royer. Did you see what happened? Lammy Royer? Might I ask, are you with the police? Well, no, I'm a defense attorney. An attorney? Yet there have been arrests. There have been no arrests, yes? Is that a problem? Does an attorney not work for a client? If you have no client, you should leave the investigation to the police, I think. But Lammy Royer, I am sorry, but I cannot answer your questions. I'm afraid you lack the authority to ask them. Well, I don't know, man. Like, I don't think you should be talking to the cops without an attorney. Like, I'm just saying. Like, it kind of feels a little backwards thinking here. Like, I mean, granted, we are not her client, so, you know, like, I get it, but also, you know, if you know something, if you got like something, you should probably get like, you know, if something's bad, you should probably like attorney up, yeah? I don't know. Why? She witnessed a crime, why won't she tell us? I believe we're through here.
I believe so.
Darn. See, the thing is that we can't really show her anything because of this investigation request. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, shoot. Unless there's something else? Yeah, there might be something else. Oh, maybe we have to ask if... I don't know. Oh, maybe... I think we have to... Maybe we present like this. To at least, like, confirm whose it is.
That reminds me. Does this brooch look familiar to you?
My brooch? Yes. Well, it may be mine.
Yours, Lamiroyer?
I was wearing a brooch earlier, you see. I must have lost it. Well, that explains the brooch we found. It was Lamiroyer's. Thank you. I was wondering where I dropped it.
So this brooch belongs to her. That begs the question.
Is something wrong, Apollo?
What was this brooch doing at the crime scene?
Yeah, no, she seems to be hiding something, clearly. Okay, well that's at least a bit of info. Ah, okay, so that's all I really needed to do then.
Whoa, who's there now?
Ah, it's you. Where were you?
Emma. Is something wrong? She looks grumpier than usual.
You bet something's wrong. The impossible's happened. Ah, it's all your fault, you know.
Oops. This is about us leaving the crime scene.
What do you mean by impossible? Well, it's gone. Utterly gone. What's gone? What's gone? The body, stupid. What else? Somebody took the body? Mr. Latus's body has disappeared. What? What do you mean his body disappeared? Who could have taken it?
Prosecutor Gavin.
From your vacant stare, I gather you've heard the news.
I heard Mr. Latus's body has gone missing.
Look for yourself. Yeah, he's just gone. Quite the pickle. Quite the pickle. How can you just stand there? We have to start the There's no need for alarm, Fraulein Detective. All entrances and exits have been sealed. The body will not leave the building. So I suggest we go find ourselves a cadaver. There will be plenty of time to ponder the whys later. Well, you seem pretty sure of yourself, Mr. Gavin. Wait. Hold on. So, like, I mean, that gives us, like, two options. It's either this kid or this guy. But, like, I don't know why he would steal... Like, I don't know what his connection to any of this is. Well, like, the kid's, like, blind. Unless he's faking being blind. Which I kind of know how he would have pulled that off for so long. Like... but, like, the reason that makes me think that he might be faking blind is that if... Like, Lamiroyer is faking not knowing English. Like, if, like, not knowing English is, like, kayfabe for her, like, then what, like, why wouldn't it make sense that, like, the blindness is also kayfabe? But, like, a deeper kayfabe in that, like, Lamiroyer wouldn't know about it, right? I don't know. It's very weird. Oh, we'll find him. I'm rather enjoying this.
How could Mr. Latus's body just disappear?
Well, you heard the man. Let's get searching. Hey, I don't know if this is exactly the right time, but... Yes, Darian? See, Geeter's gone missing. It was in the dressing room. Geeter? Who's Geeter? That's what I call my guitar. You like, man? Your guitar was stolen? This hasn't been a good day for guitars or Geeters. Okay. Body first, then guitar. And if someone finds that guitar, please bring it to our dressing room. Geeter's like a missing person, not lost and found, man. Well, this sure is a... What did he call it? Sausage? No, wait, it was a pickle. And it's your pickle. I told you to stay in the room. Sorry. Not much else I can say. It's alright. Top priority now is finding that body. You can make it up to me later. 10 bags or so chocolate snackoos should do the trick nicely. You should watch your sugar intake, Emma. Okay, let's roll. Yeah, I want to know where to really go. Oh, hello. The thing in the middle. That's different. Does something seem different to you, Apollo? Something's definitely different here. Let's check it out. Yeah, this big dumb thing. That stage there must have been lowered before. That's the tower that Lammy Royer and Prosecutor Gavin were singing on. Someone must have raised it. I don't see a way to control it from here. Apollo, what about that ladder there against the wall? We could use that to take a look up top. Maybe we should get Emma. What are you talking about? We have to see this sort of thing for ourselves. I'm not so good with heights. Stop whining and start climbing. Yeah, no, that's okay, Apollo. It didn't look that high from below, really. When we got to the top, I felt every one of those 15 feet down. Whoa. Yeah, no, you're 15 feet up? That's crazy. Of course, I wasn't thinking about the height anymore. Not after what we found up there. Oh, what did you find? Eek! We found 2 things we were looking for. One thing we never expected to find. Whoa! The body, guitar in hand, and the pianist Machi Tabaye. What is going on? What are we... huh? Is, like, the kid okay? Is that an alive kid? Wow, that concert last night sure went south in a hurry. No kidding. Why did they arrest Machi? Why? Oh, so Machi is still alive. Yeah, no, it's probably, yeah. Yeah, the arrest is probably warranted. Don't look at me like it's my fault. Machi Tabaye, the blind pianist, arrested on suspicion of murdering Romain Latouche. I can't believe such a cute little boy could do something so horrible. Guess they had proof of some kind. What proof could possibly... Whoop. Could possibly prove that? Morning. Prosecutor Gavin. What a night, eh? I apologize for being so upset. Mr. Gavin, you know what's going on? Why did they arrest Machi? Why? Don't look at him like it's his fault either. It was tough for me too. We performed together that night after all. Yet? The powers that be say that given the circumstances, it could only have been him. What do you mean by the circumstances? Lammy Royer was invited from Borginia as an ambassador of goodwill. It is vital that this case be wrapped up swiftly. That's all the powers that be want, really. Well, those are circumstances, all right. Well, what makes Machi the only possible suspect? I mean, the kid's, like, blind. Unless the blindness is kayfabe. Hair forehead. You seem to have forgotten that you're talking to the prosecution. The enemy? Ah, right. I think I like the side of Prosecutor Gavin better, actually. I'm not at liberty to discuss the particulars of this case. Especially not to the defense attorney. What did you just say? Me, the defense attorney? That's what I came to tell you. He's down at the detention center. He wants to request your services. You mean Machi? Machi wants me? This is what we've been waiting for, Apollo. Let's get going. Right. Good luck. I'm off to question Lamoureux. Right. Later. Won't I'm up to this. But the kid doesn't speak English, though. Like, do we get, like, does the I would hope that the detention center has an interpreter. I would hope. Well, I just don't get it. I refuse to believe a cute little kid like that could do something so terrible. You said that already. Machi, everything's going to be okay. We're here for you. Hi. Maybe you can tell me about last night? Huh? Oh. That was when I realized how tough it must be. A little kid like this, in a country so far from everything he's ever known. Maybe Lamoureux can help? Didn't Prosecutor Gavin say she was with him? Good luck. I'm off to question Lamoureux. Well, what are we going to do? That's, a good question. Can't think of anything we can do but go with this. Hope for the best at the trial tomorrow. Yeah, no. Like, you'd think the place would have, like, an interpreter, right? Yeah, you know what I mean? Like... Like, I don't... Well, admittedly, he is... Like, I don't know. Like, on one hand, I guess they would need to, like, request one, maybe? But, like, I feel like it wouldn't be the case for, like, a kid. At the very least. I think they'd realize, like, oh, man, this kid doesn't speak, you know... our language. We kind of need some sort of like interpret. You know what I mean? Like, maybe it's just me. Maybe I'm just like, I don't know. Maybe I'm thinking too hard. Okay, I need something to drink here real quick. Okay. Well, it's just one of those days. No, ba-da-ba-da-ba. Sorry. But you know. Yeah, no, I'm just kind of taking a sec. Believe it or not, I think doing Apollo voice is kind of tougher than doing Phoenix voice. Because, like, Phoenix voice is like this. And, like, I have to go a bit, like, kind of like this. For, like, Apollo. So, like, it does take a little bit more out of me, I think. Just because, like, going, like, the lower register kind of... Or at least attempted lower register, I don't know. May I sound completely the same, I don't know. But, yeah. Ay. Yeah, no, I'm just kind of taking a second. Taking a breather. Okay. Alright, chat. Let's, head to trial. Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready? I'm ready. Right, I already saved. Right. July 9th, 10 a.m. Yeah, no, just right into it.
Court is now in session for... How do I say that?
Machi Tobaye, Your Honor. The pixie of the arpeggio.
Right, his trial. Court is in session.
The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is A-OK, Herr Judge.
Very well, Prosecutor Gavin.
My opening statement, yeah?
No, actually. There's something else I wanted to ask you about.
Yes?
Say you're going to visit someone in the hospital with an incurable disease. What do you say to them? I mean, you wouldn't say get well soon, right? You'd only be kicking them when they're down.
Judge, what is this about?
What are you talking about? Actually, I'm going to visit someone who is terminally ill. Right after this trial. The Chief Justice's son.
Oh, I'm sorry. That's sad.
The Chief Justice? His son is afflicted with the most terrible disease. He doesn't have long, it seems. So I thought I'd go pay him a visit. I thought saying something moving might be the order of the day.
Why don't grown-ups ever just say what's on their mind instead of pretending?
She was looking at me with something like disgust.
Hey, what are you looking at me like that for?
In any case, I'm a bit busy today, so let's wrap this up quickly. Prosecutor Gavin, your opening statement, briefly.
Man, everybody's in a hurry. Why are we all in a hurry?
You're in luck, Herr Judge.
I believe you'll be going to your hospital visit sooner than you think.
First, to review the victim in this case.
Romain Letus, age 35. The global manager for Diva Songstress Lameroyer. The cause of death, blood loss due to being shot by a large caliber revolver. This report has all the detail.
This court accepts this into evidence.
Death due to loss of blood from a gunshot wound. Estimated time of death, 9/9/30.
45 caliber. That's quite large, isn't it? Direct hit from that could knock a man off his feet.
However, the bullet struck him in the shoulder. The damage to the body was slight. Death was not immediate. Sadly, his blood loss was such that he could not be saved.
I suppose the victim's condition could have been much worse, considering.
Okay, so we have at least a photo. 2 shots were fired. One shot missed, the other penetrated and passed through the victim's shoulder. Both bullets were found in the wall at the scene. Observe the diagram. This is where the bullets hit.
I see. The court accepts this evidence. We're talking about a... Hold on.
I'm sorry, I have to... Now that's odd. So there were impacts... So, like, okay. There were impacts at those 2 points in the wall. And... Hold on. One of them is obscured by this, like, wall between, like, the makeup station and the, like, TV. So that means that if he was firing a shot, he would have had to have been closer? Because, like, the impact points, if we remember, were in the room. So it's not like it was shot from, like, outside the room, I would think. Huh, okay.
Anyway, if we were talking about a 45 caliber revolver, you must assume that the killer was adept at the weapon's use.
Really?
Yeah, apparently weapons that size have a powerful kickback. If, say, the judge tried to fire one, it'd break every bone in his body. The defense will take more care in choosing examples.
As I was saying, the victim was shot backstage in a dressing room. This dressing room has only one entrance. This door.
That does seem to be the case, yes.
However, there were witnesses who heard the gunshots. He's talking about you and Emma, huh?
Yet when the witnesses entered the room,
it was empty, save for the victim's body, of course.
But that's impossible.
Exactly. This murder was impossible. For all but one person.
One person?
That is, of course, the defendant, Machi Tabaye.
Only this defendant could have committed the crime? But how?
It's quite simple. The circumstances of the crime scene make it clear.
Very well. I assume you have testimony to back up this claim. Please show the witness to the stand.
Your name and profession, please. Emma Skye. I'm a detective for the police department. I was on security detail at the concert for him that night. Emma seems tired, somehow.
Security at the concert, you say?
Some security I was. Couldn't even stop a murder.
Now, don't blame yourself. Things like this happen. I've made even bigger mistakes in my career, you know.
I'm sure that makes her feel much better. I want to hear about these bigger mistakes. In any case, because you were on security detail, the crime was quickly discovered, and we were able to identify the killer. You may give the court your testimony, if you would. Describe the circumstances of that day and your discovery of the crime, please. All right. The night of the murder, I was on security backstage at Prosecutor Gavin's request. Only people involved with the concert in some way were allowed backstage. At the beginning of the third set, I heard shots. I went to the room filled with blaring rock music and found the body. I examined the scene and determined that only the defendant could have done it.
It was lucky that a detective was the first on the scene.
But that door was the only way out of the room, right?
Yeah, pretty much.
Then I don't get it. How can they say that Machi did it?
Looks like we need a bit more information. Very well. The defense may begin the cross-examination.
Okay. Since we're close to that time, I think we're gonna knock it off a bit early today. Just cause, like, I don't wanna get, like, too deep into this. You know, I am confident in my ability to not screw things up, so, you know, that's kind of where I'm at. But yeah, no, yeah, I think that's gonna be it for me today. We're gonna go look for a raid, maybe. I mean, we'll try to look for one. I mean, I don't know, maybe there's somebody left. Maybe somebody will take us. I don't know. Yeah, I don't really know, gang. Okay. Maybe we just call it then. But you know, thank you all for coming out. I really appreciate you. Hey, I think without further ado, I'm gonna roll it over now to the aftermath. So, chat, what did we learn today? We learned that just because you are a rock band of cops doesn't mean that you can prevent murders happening at your own concert. We also learned to always be, you know, while mob members can be suspicious, always be suspicious of their spouses that seem to not do anything. Or to-be spouses, I guess. We also learned that, you know, if you need to transport a body to dump in a river, A noodle cart will work in a pinch. Because why not? Anyway, thank you for coming out to the Uncle Bandit stream. If you enjoyed streams like this, don't be afraid to leave a follow. If you want to help support the stream, you can also sub and donate. Those things really help me out. If you want to check out any old playthroughs or keep up with any current playthroughs, you can head over to the Uncle Bandit stream archive over on youtube.com. And if you want to keep up with any stream updates like playthrough announcements or just want to see what I'm up to, you can check me out on Blue Sky at Uncle Bandit. This has been it for me, and this has been Apollo Justice, Ace Attorney. And I hope to see you all next time.